Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sheep is back. Wait, let me get my game started. Okay. I gotta like. Are we back? Are we back, guys? Oops. Are we back? Ah. Okay, I may have lost some progress, but if so, I will just fast forward. Don't worry about that. Hi. Are we back, guys? Are we back? Are we back? Oof. This is so painful. Hi. Hi. Okay. Yes, we are back. Hello. We are back. Oh my gosh, that was so painful. From save point. Okay, good. They saved this. Ah, let's go. Let's go. Hi guys. Yes, after like half an hour of troubleshooting, we are here. Sorry about the technical difficulties. Let's continue, okay? Let's continue. Thanks for waiting. Oh my gosh, this is so freaking painful. Okay, yeah. Let's continue. Yay. Prison. Prison? Then what were the small rooms back there? Those cells we just passed are part of the detention center. They're used for holding suspects temporarily while they await their trial. Ooh. I learned something new today. What lies ahead is a facility that serves a completely different purpose. It's for holding the criminals, guys. The criminals. This is where criminals who have been declared guilty serve out their sentence, pal. Awa? Awa. It's the one place a great thief does not want to end up, okay? I'm opening the door now. Please, follow me. Jan, jan, jan. Oh my god, what? There's no mistaking it. Knightley's dead. Moreover, he was murdered inside the prison walls. How exactly did this happen? Isn't this a very safe place? I mean, like, I don't know what to say, but yeah. March 27th, 10:32 a.m. prison workroom A. I can't believe something like this would happen to Mr. Knightley. Yes, I can't believe it either, but the scene you see before you is the unmistakable reality. Besides, wasn't Mr. Knightley supposed to be in the detention center? Hi Carl, thanks for the welcome. Holy shit, that was so painful. Why did technical difficulty have to rest in peace? Yes, but anyway, yeah. Knightley turned good. Knightley, yes. Indeed, he was. Knightley hadn't had his trial yet. Before a suspect is found guilty, they're detained in the detention center's holding cells. They only enter the prison after they have received a guilty verdict. So it's weird that he's there, right? Hi Sour Grapes, thank you. Thanks for welcome. Knightley should not have been moved in here. Do you think he passed through those giant doors that we went through earlier, sir? Ah, we have a map. Oh, I'm so bad with maps. Okay. Let's see, the prison, partial, detention center, whole cell, then the passageway to the prison. Oh. Excuse me. Huge metal doors and a long passageway separate the prison and the detention center. As a suspect, Knightley wouldn't have been able to pass through. Okay. We have this. What happened to Knightley? In order to solve this mystery, we must first investigate the crime scene. Okay, let's begin investigation in workroom A. Yes. Let's see. Okay, we should investigate like that. Horace Knightley, murdered right before his trial. Let me take a closer look. Okay, so we have the blood from his neck has stained his braids bright red. The cause of death was most likely from his neck wound. He probably died instantly. Instantly? Okay, I guess that's great, you know. He couldn't even cry out in pain. There are small bumps on his head. Are these bruises? Maybe after he was stabbed in the neck, he fell back and hit his head? I wonder. At this point in time, there are too many unknowns. Okay, do you have your digital camera with you? I'd like the detective to take a photo of the body. Would you let him borrow it? Sure thing! Here, Gummy! Yeah, pictures. Thanks, pal. Alright, I'm taking the picture, sir. Still, he's wearing some awfully dirty clothes. There appears to be dirt stains in several places. Was he stuffed, like, in the rubbish chute or something? Okay. Right, he's wearing those clothes even though they're dirty. He's just like me, sir! Detective, I hope you realize that not everyone shares your lack of hygiene. Oh, man. This is a rubber glove. Yes, there's no mistake. It's a rubber glove. How come there's only one? That's true. Let me take a closer look. It's covered in mud, up to the wrist. Maybe someone was playing with mud in the prison? Playing with mud? Why would you do that in the prison? I want to get in on the action too! Do it on your own time when we're not investigating a case. Okay, there's more, right? I use the mouse then. Oh. For inmate use. It says for inmate use. That must mean a prisoner used this glove? Yes, that's what I was thinking. The fingers of the glove are covered in blood. This glove was dropped after the pool of blood formed, okay? Eh? Why is that? If it was on the floor before the pool of blood had formed, the blood would have formed an outline around the glove. Ah, I see. The blood would have only gotten on the edges of the glove. Smart. This glove was discarded after it was covered in blood. That must mean the killer left it behind. Indeed, it's highly probable. At the very least, the person who dropped this saw the body. Sus. That's so sus. You there! What is it, sir? Do you recognize this glove? Yes, sir! The inmates use these for prison labor. Okay. That's odd. Rubber gloves are usually kept in the inmates' rooms. They are strictly regulated, so you can't just take them out. Indeed, there are no signs of any other rubber gloves in the room. Okay, we have this. Is there anything else we can see? Oh, there's like some kind of chessboard. Huh? What's this? Mr. Edgeworth has something similar in his office. It's a portable chessboard. It was probably the victim's. Yeah, he was fond of chess, right? Ah! Mr. Knightley enjoyed chess, right? He was probably using it to pass time in the detention center. Valid. Okay, it belongs to him. Is there anything else, like... the blood from his neck is stained. Oh, we already, like... Wait, but we already went through this. Okay, there's not quite anything else. Wait, no, we're not done yet, sorry. Rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. This one. He's covered with a dirty sheet. There's a rope on top of the sheet. Was Knightley tied up with this rope? Rope data jotted down my organizer. Let's take a look under the sheet. We might be able to find something. Yikes! This sheet is bright red! These appear to be bloodstains. The bloodstains appear to belong to the victim. It has a colorful pattern. We still might be able to find something. Let's search this area a little more closely. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that we can see here, but we can definitely see more in the surrounding areas. We want to rest until we've stolen every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Indeed. This is quite a large area to investigate. Press the Y button to switch screens. Oh, okay. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It's a pulley. Is that used for prison labor too? It looks like it. Not that Miles would know. There's something I want to ask you. Oh, what? What is it? Don't even think about dangling on the hook. How did you know that's what I wanted to do? Somehow I had a feeling. Okay, we have how do I do this? Oh, I can. Those are some colorful sheets. Wonder what they're used for. They're the most eye-catching thing in the room. They don't fit in with the prison. There's a whip placed on top of the sheets. Damn, I didn't know Francisca came around this part. It reminds me of the whip lady. Maybe she left her whip here? I doubt she'd ever leave her whip behind. Wait, that's not... Oh, I missed something? Sorry. Wait, let me investigate, like... Oh, sorry. Let's see... It's a pulley. Is that used for prison labor too? It looks like it. Oh no. There was a rope near the body as well. By the way, my special talent... If it's about rope escapes, there's no need for that now. Aww. Does she want to show it off that badly? She's so cute, no? Let's see... why? There's a cage thing. It's a cage inside the cage that is the prison. It's like cageception. Okay. I believe the correct term is prison cell. They're the same thing! You need to look more at the essence of things. Actually, it's more important to get the correct information. Okay, so we have that. We already saw this, so... Okay, let me just make sure... Okay, he's right here. There's something on his finger. Let's have a closer look. Oh, it looks like an expensive ring. Don't steal it. What? I didn't do anything yet. Interesting. I don't think there's anything else here. We did. Okay, so we... There's a wash basin over here. Are there any clues that could be useful to this case? I don't smell any signs of treasure. I'm searching for clues here, not treasure. No treasure, guys, apparently. There are a bunch of strange tools here. These look like grooming tools, though. I don't see anything out of place. I'm kind of picking up the scent of animals. Do you have special smelling abilities or something? No, it's just a feeling, but I can smell the scent of treasure. Remind me to lock up all of my valuables in the safe. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I wouldn't steal your valuables. So you would steal someone else's valuables? They're so funny. Oh, okay. Okay, we already went through this. Let's see, we can go to this one. This section of the room is covered in dirt. Why is Gumshoe on his knees? The dirt is soft and has footprints on it, sir. There are too many footprints. It won't be easy to identify them all. Until the forensics arrive, we probably shouldn't tamper with this area. Detective, please don't trip and fall in the dirt. I'll be careful, sir. I don't want to get my favorite coat dirty. I'm more worried that you'll mess up the footprints. Don't be mean, Edgeworth. Don't be so mean. Let's talk to this guy. Is there anything out of place? Yes, sir. If I had to say... What is it? There's a dead body over there. Yep, that's definitely out of place. If you notice anything else out of place, please be sure to tell me. He's so done now. Face him, mouse, you medlet. It's a reservation form that lists the inmates who are scheduled to use this room. There are numbers written here. Probably their prison numbers. I'd hate to be called a number, like T4137. Yes, that is why we are born with a name. I'd rather be called Great Thief or the Terminator. What about your name? Lamal. Okay, we should talk to like Gumshoe then. Yes, sir. Let's talk about the victim. He was arrested on the afternoon of the 25th and was killed on the morning of the 27th. I never expected the criminal to become the victim, sir. Yes, it doesn't leave a good taste in your mouth. Maybe the killer killed Knightley? He couldn't let anyone who had seen his true identity live. Or something like that. Are you talking about Shelly the killer? If he was the killer, then he would have left his calling card behind. Besides, didn't we also see his true identity as well? That's right, and we're still alive, sir. Still, to commit murder in such a place is not an easy task. How did the criminal murder Knightley? It's nice that the prison and the detention center are connected, sir. Oh? As they both get to share the visitor's room, it's actually quite convenient. Well, it is an unusual design, but it is convenient for the visitors. Why do the detention center and the prison need to be separated in the first place, sir? The suspects go in the detention center, while the convicts go in the prison. They might seem similar, but they are actually two completely different facilities. Oh. Those cramped, dark, and uncomfortable cells all seem the same to me, sir. If you're still having trouble understanding the differences, why don't you step inside one? I think I'll pass, sir. Is there anything we can present to him to, like, talk about? That's a terrible way to go, sir. Being stabbed in the throat. He won't be able to eat instant noodles anymore. That's not the point, Gumshoe. What the hell? What do you mean? What is this? That's true. Detective, you should also be more careful. At this rate, you won't be eating any more instant noodles either. What do you mean, sir? Facts though, that's true, it's facts. I mean, you better start pulling your weight around here with the investigation. I'm dreading this month's salary assessment. No, poor guy, no! Mr. Edgeworth, you're such a joker. Oh, see, even if you show that to me, I still have no idea what it is, sir. He proclaimed that quite proudly. Okay, yeah, I should probably not show this to him. Lamau, okay, never mind. Okay, we should probably... Let's see if we can do any logic. Yeah, we can do some logic here. This is the only logic thing we can do at the moment. So, yeah. The sheets stacked here have a very distinctive pattern. It's the same as the bloodstained sheet. That's right. Kate, don't steal my lines like that. Is he seriously fighting with a young girl over lines? This guy. Hee. Mr. Edgeworth, you shouldn't get caught off guard like that. I'll never lose my edge as the great thief. I thought she was on hiatus. So near the body, there's a stack of them inside workroom A. Very colorful. Okay. Well, we've collected quite a bit of evidence. Hehe, with the three of us here, it's a piece of cake. Right, Gummy? That's right, pal. We're an invincible trio. It's too early to start celebrating. There is still something we haven't found yet. Eh, what haven't we found yet, sir? The murder weapon. Right? What is missing from this crime scene? The murder weapon! Let's go! The murder weapon that took the victim's life has not been found yet. Ah! Now that you mention it, you're absolutely right, sir! Detective, get your act together. Isn't that the most basic of the basics? I'm sorry, sir. Don't worry about it, Gummy. I didn't notice it either. That's not much of a consolation. In this prison, dangerous objects that could be used as weapons are strictly regulated. It would be quite dangerous if the inmates got their hands on them. Obtaining a murder weapon and carrying it around is not an easy task. I see. You have a point. That's true. In prison you cannot just like walk around with a gigantic knife or something. What was the murder weapon? And where did it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Okay. No, I didn't say anything. That could be the key to solving this case. Huh? There are visitors here already? Who are you? Sorry to barge in like this. Is this the crime scene? Who are you? You're... Huh? You! Aren't you? That piercing gaze, that furrowed brow, wow! It has been a long time, Mr. Shields. Oh! Yes, that frilly thing around your neck and that stiff greeting. There's no doubt about it. Prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Fancy meeting you! Why is this so funny? Hold it. What are you saying, pal? Mr. Edgeworth's not that old man. Detective, it's fine. Oh, it's you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I thought you looked a bit young. Help me. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Help. I don't laugh with it. Help me. I'm losing my shit. His face, I know, right? I thought you looked a bit young. Hehehe, you two are so similar. Looks like your Uncle Ray got you two mixed up again. You never change. Oh, name of this song? It's a nice song. How many years has it been since we last saw each other? I've already forgotten. Your Uncle Ray has been overseas these past few years. But you know, there is something I still haven't forgotten. About you. And your betrayal. Whew. I'm getting some bad vibes over here. Do you know this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Allow me to introduce him to you. Raymond Shields, attorney at law. Ace Attorney Ray Shields at your service. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. I like his smile. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. Kay Faraday, nice to meet ya. I'm a great thief. But I'm currently on hiatus. Great thief? Well, that sounds romantic. How wonderful. Ow, Mr. Shields, you get it right. I'm currently recruiting new members. The registration forms are easy to fill out. That's splendid. Uncle Ray would love to join your little gang. Aw. I'm sorry, but we're only accepting bright, cheerful, and energetic girls. I see, that's too bad. Well, how about a hug then, as a sign of affection? No! Don't hug strange men you just met. I guess not. Hehehe. This isn't Europe after all. Mr. Shields, what are you doing here? Oops, that's right. Sorry. Preventing the attorney from investigating the crime scene is the Von Karma way, isn't it? Ooh, burn! Hey, you've been going on about Von Karma this and Von Karma that. What's your problem, pal?
Hold it!
Detective, restrain yourself. This can't be helped. I am detecting some lore and some history, guys. Hello, Mio. Hi, Devoy. Mr. Shields, are you the defense attorney for Horace Knightley? That's right. Or should I say, I was his defense attorney. Mr. Shields is a defense attorney. If Knightley had not been murdered... I would have been going up against him in court. I should listen to what he has to say. Pain and suffering. Since you received a request to represent the victim, that must mean... Joking motive is Ratio's theme song. His theme song is so good. Why are all the theme songs so good? Yes, your Uncle Ray was supposed to meet with the Nightly Boy. As was I. I had planned to meet with him, but then we heard the report of the dead body. I even brought him a Californian roll. California roll! What the hell? Mr. Shields, you can't bring food into the detention center. Ah, is that right? Well then, would you like it? No thanks. Still, to think that Prosecutor Edgeworth actually meets with the defendants. All defendants are guilty. Wasn't that the Von Karma way? That is a thing of the past. Heh, is that right? California roll. California roll is not bad, but I wouldn't say it's exactly sushi, you know? Heh, is that right? So, you sure you don't want it? I told you I don't want it! Did you meet with Knightley? Heh, we met yesterday. They called me over as soon as Nightly Boy was arrested. He was being quite hostile. Oh yeah, he mentioned you. He talked about how you interfered with his plans. He probably said some nasty things about me. Even if he hates me, I'm fine with it. You have a lot of enemies, Alf. Man, the two of us had a great time talking about you. Oof. Mr. Shields, you also talked about me. I frequent the visitor's room here quite often. It's been a while since I had such a good time. So excuse me? Heh, so you're a regular at this prison. Hey now, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not here as an inmate. I'm here to visit an old acquaintance of mine. We usually meet in the visitor's room, but I've also been in here before. Then I should ask him about this room. This room was where the body was found. Do you know anything about it? Ah, this room, eh? Here's a pop quiz for our prodigy prosecutor. Which of these three is the name of this room? The lecture room, the morgue, the entertainment... None... What? Wait, what? None of these fit! The lecture room? The lecture room? So they tied up Nightly Boy and lectured him to death? I'm sorry. As expected of Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sure have an eye for the details. Well, let's review the correct answer. Prosecutor Edgeworth's answer is... wrong. The correct answer is the workroom. You didn't even give the choice. You didn't even give me the choice, holy shit. All three choices were wrong. I hate it when he does that. The inmates carry out the various kinds of prison labor in here. It also serves as a rehab program, allowing them to receive job training in prison. So, how do they monitor this room? Who is in charge of the keys to the entrance? Prosecutor Edgeworth, even your Uncle Ray doesn't have all the answers. Hey, you there, could you tell us? Yes, sir. This room doesn't use any locks and keys. Instead of locks, the doors are equipped with sensors. What a character, I know, right? He's pretty interesting. What do you mean by that? All of the prison inmates are wearing electronic bracelets. When a bracelet passes through the door, it activates the sensor and... Wee-oo, an alarm will sound. After a certain amount of time has passed, the bracelet will emit a painful shock. If the bracelets are tampered with, it will emit an electric shock 3 times more powerful. Ouch! What the hell? That's terrifying! It's to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, although it seems a bit harsh. That's why whenever an inmate goes through a door, a guard has to accompany them to deactivate the sensor first. And that's that. Did any of the inmates use this workroom today? In the past few days, no one has used this room. I'm sure of it. What? So not one inmate has entered the room today? Door sensor. If that's the case, it raises a contradiction with the crime scene. There is something in this crime scene that should not exist. I will use my powers of deduction and inspect the crime scene again. I'm mysterious. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What should not be there? Yeah. Let's deduce. Wait, what's the contradiction? Sorry. Let me look at the organizer. Oh, right. It's the glove. Yeah, it's an inmate's glove, right? Okay. Eureka. The inmates cannot freely enter this room, as they're wearing bracelets that set off the sensors. According to the guard, it seems that no inmates were scheduled to enter this room today. However, a rubber glove used by the inmates was left in there. That is a direct contradiction. Thanks for the care package. Thank you. Stretchy. Ugh. Eesh. I hope everything is still okay on the end. Yes. Thanks for the hydrate. Yum. And of course an RR. Okay, fine. The boy. If you insist, are you ready for our hours? Of course you are. There you go. Then who left this rubber glove in here, sir? I don't know yet. However, it seems that this rubber glove is connected to our case. Yay, we are complete! Guard, aside from the inmates and prison guards, does anyone else have access to this room? Well, this is a prison facility after all. Only inmates and prison guards come here. Hold it, Mr. Shields. What are you saying? There are others that come in here. Aside from inmates and prison guards, there are certain things that can enter this room. Certain things? Are you talking about them? But they're... Mr. Shields, what are these things that you speak of? It should be obvious. You came all the way here without seeing one, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Usually you can find them walking around the prison facility. Well, you'll see once you leave this room, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Hey! Hey, you're just saying that to get Mr. Edgeworth to leave, pal. What now? Don't you trust me? Mr. Detective, you have a big body but a small mind. What did you say, pal? Small mind. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, sir. Come on, follow me. I'll show you what Uncle Ray has been talking about. March 27th, 11:06 a.m. prison hallway. This place is a little different from your normal prison. Animals? There are more than just the prisoners and guards living here. Animals. Yep, animals. According to the guard, they introduced animal therapy here several years ago. Animals! Each prisoner is assigned one animal. In other words, they receive a pet partner. Huh! That seems kinda fun. Plus, learning to take care of their pet is a great qualification to have. Ah, so you mean that workroom? I knew it was meant for grooming. Yep, that's where the prisoners practice taking care of their pets. So then, the thing you mentioned that could enter the crime scene is... Right, these animals. But that doesn't make any sense, pal. Why would an animal leave behind a rubber glove? Hehehe, quite right. But the fact remains that they could have entered the crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please talk some sense into this man? Mr. Shields, are the animals allowed to go wherever they please? Most of the doors in this prison are fitted with sensors. The sensors not only sound an alarm in response to the prisoner's bracelets, they also respond to the animal's microchip and open the doors for them. Microchip? It's like a tiny machine embedded under the animal's skin. All it takes is a simple injection, and the microchip is inserted. Wow! That sounds painful! I've heard it's not that painful. But anyway, since the animals aren't criminals, they are allowed to move around freely. How ironic. The ones with the most freedom in this prison are the animals. Okay, interesting. But still, they can't go out of the prison. The prison's entrance does not have a sensor. Oh? What's that? Is that a bell? What's that? It's a dog, guys! What's this? This dog? It has a bell on its collar. Was this the sound that we heard earlier? Is it growling? Mr. Edgeworth, why are you glaring at each other? I mustn't lose. I cannot. I cannot lose. Seriously? Mr. Edgeworth, you're not good with dogs, are you, sir? I'll tame that dog myself. Here, boy! Here, boy! It completely ignored me, sir. Compared to the other animals, there's something different about this one. I'm sensing a great hostility towards me only. Me only? Well, now that I've introduced you to the animals, what's next on the agenda? Of course, we questioned those related to the case, pal. You mean you're gonna question the animals? Yes, we should gather information about the state of things when the body was discovered. I'll start with you in that cell. Tell us what you know. He's completely ignoring me, sir. You there, do you know anything about the incident? He's scary. Hehehe, don't be so cold. Come on, you can talk to us. Or how about an introductory hug? Sir, it's time. What was that? Sorry, was Uncle Ray's joke a little too much? He's sweating. What the God? Exercise time. Oh, okay. He has a bear? Is that a bear? What? This man is clearly odd. I need to get some answers from him. Your name is? Me. I'm prisoner number D259, J. Elbert. Gotta raise my metabolism. I can't let my muscles rest. Muscles aside, it looks like you've lost a lot of weight. Half of the match is won even before it has begun. Yeah, gotta make the weight limit. Are you entering some kind of tournament? Get his name is Jailbird. Oh my god. Got it. Are you entering some kind of tournament? Perhaps as a boxer? Yeah, I'm a former boxer, but exercise is just a hobby of mine. I don't understand people who exercise as a hobby. That sounds like torture. Well then, it sure looks like it's the bear's hobby too. He's hanging on like an apron. So cute. This is Rocky the polar bear. Polar bear. He's my partner. Polar bear? He's loosened his tongue. Maybe we can try asking him now. Where were you and Rocky at the time of the incident? I don't know anything. I got nothing to say to you. That's for me to decide. Now answer the question. Didn't I just tell you I know nothing? He has no intention of talking. In that case, you've got no choice but to use that. Yes, if he insists he has nothing to do with this, we'll just have to prove there's a connection. Mr. Albert, by all means, you will tell us what you know. Oh my god. Logic chess. Now, let's analyze the situation. A fighting stance, it seems that he has become agitated. In these circumstances, a direct confrontation would be pointless. When my opponent becomes agitated, I should calmly wait and see. When I see an opening, I will not hold back. Now, let's question him about his knowledge of the incident. To start with, I'll ask about his movements today. I'll have to tire him out before the sound of the bell. Logic chess, let's go! What did you do today? Can't you tell me what you have done today? Answer me! Huh? If you want to fight with me, get into your fighting stance. Wait and see. What? Are you throwing in the towel already? This is not a fist fight. Welcome to the war that is chess. By the way, hasn't all that moving around tired you out? Don't underestimate my stamina. You want to test me? With that body of yours? I ain't tired at all. Well, first off, I held back in my training today. I just stayed quietly in my cell. Quietly? Then what's with all that sweat? Buzz off. That's all I've got to say. I'm getting a little tired. You're a well-trained boxer. However, you need more practice in the art of lying. Uh-oh. Getting a little tired? That's not possible. You said that you stayed quietly in your cell just a moment ago. Rocky, it looks like this is gonna be a tough opponent. Oh, wow. Oh! This man. It looks like he's still hiding something. Next, I'll ask him about the time of the incident. I do not need to use fists. My words alone are enough for a KO. Okay, what were you doing at the time of the incident? Do you recall what you were doing at the time of the incident? Sleeping? Rocky was too. The incident happened just a few moments ago. You look wide awake to me. Logic. Polar bear running logic. I know, right, Wickfrost? Muscles strengthen while they're resting. Sleep is important. Well then, I'm sorry to have woken you. Rest is a part of training, right? Oh? So you get it after all. Not bad, Mr. Prosecutor. How did you know I'm a prosecutor, eh? Oh? I don't recall ever introducing myself as a prosecutor. How did you know? That's... the conversation we had when we first entered this room. Were you by any chance eavesdropping on us? In that case, there's no way you could have been asleep. You lied to us. Hehehe. You got me there. You packed a nice punch. Yeah, I lied about sleeping. So what? I was just exercising in this room. You got a problem with that? Well, I now know he was awake. I should remember this clue. Do you notice anything during the incident? When the incident occurred, did you notice anything unusual about the prison? Huh? Are you tired already? Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered. Oh no, oh no. I'm wrong. That's a waste of your mind. Oh, ouch! Enters his fighting stance. I see. Wait and see. If you don't want to fight, get out of the ring. Oh, is it? Oh. No! Fudge! Answer the question? No, I'm sorry. Answer the question. What was the situation like at the time of the incident? Sorry, but I got no answers for you. I was asleep then. Rocky was too. Let's try using that clue. Stop telling such an obvious lie. Didn't you admit it earlier? You were exercising. Tusk, looks like I just ate a counter. Your back's against the ropes and there's no way out. Just confess already. Hey, quiet down a bit. If outsiders like you make a racket, you'll frighten the animals again. Oh, the music stopped. You've been persistent. However, I'm afraid you're about to hit the mat. You said again just now. Did something happen earlier? To frighten the animals? Damn it! How could I have gotten sucker punched like that? Yeah. There was this great scream back then. It startled the animals. Dang, I would never have lost in a real ring. Checkmate. Oh, that was stressful. I believe this proves that you do know something about the case. Damn, okay, I'll talk. You didn't, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't lose focus, Kay. The real game has just begun. Let's just stop for a moment. Uncle Ray's got one important thing to say. It must be fate that has brought us together after all these years. Is he clapping? I have received the opportunity to observe your skills carefully. And I'll be giving a detailed report to that person about how much you've grown. Who is that person? You didn't know? The truth is, this doesn't concern Kay. She doesn't need to know. Oh. Whoa there, you scared me. Don't get so worked up. You can do what you like, it doesn't matter to me. How you have been leading your life ever since you were tainted by the Von Karma way. I'm sure that person will be interested. I feel that it's my duty to report it to him. It's his deceased father, isn't it? I'll expose your mistakes here. I won't let you disappoint him any further. Mr. Edgeworth, just what are you guys talking about? Don't concern yourself with it. Our only opponent now is Elbert. Well then, let's hear it. What do you know about the case? You're gonna be sorry. About the incident. Recreation time ended around 10 AM. I returned to this room and went straight to my training. Just as I counted to 2, I heard a voice shout out, "I've been stabbed!" It sounded like someone in pain, calling out for help, but I couldn't do anything since I was locked up in my cell. So I went back to my training. That's odd. You really weren't bothered by that shout? Even if I was, there was nothing I could do. Look out for number 1 before you look out for the others. That's the basic rule in prison. Indeed, even if he wanted to take a look, he'll still be locked in his cell. Is all that training equipment yours? You seem to have quite a collection. I get them from the supplier. The supplier? Supplier? You can get just about anything if you put in an order. It's our secret shop. That's quite convenient. So if Uncle Ray wanted a cute girl... In that case, you should order a book on how to give testimony. Yes, Carl, I know. I know. He was stabbed in the neck, so he died instantly. So there's no way. I know. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing, okay? I know what I'm doing. No backseating, okay? No backseating. You can give me a hint when I'm having trouble. In that case, you should order a book on how to give testimony. Damn. Because I'm going to knock you down for the count in one hit. You're gonna KO me? Stop kidding around. Uncle Ray mad lad. I don't know how to read him. Hey, don't ignore your Uncle Ray. Could you describe that voice for me? Hi, hardcore. It was the voice of someone whose life was in peril. I could tell. Really? That's no laughing matter? And this voice, you heard it quite clearly? You've never heard the scream of a cornered man before? I told you, the man was screaming for his life. Of course I heard it clearly. You're really just saying that while Kay's around. I know, right? I love all of Miles's pride. Mr. Albert, can you hear my voice clearly? Why, you mocking me? The victim received a fatal blow to the throat, which means he couldn't possibly have screamed. So, why did you hear a non-existent scream? There should have been a scream. There should have been one? Ooh. Dang it! I had to rip the smug look off your face. Yeah, you're right. I never heard a scream. The one who heard it was the guy in the next cell. The next cell? The next cell... is that Polly? I thought I saw Polly. Ah, what's up? Yeah, I heard the scream. Recreation time had just ended. It happened after we returned to our cells. So then, I tell that guy, I heard a great scream. Can you describe that scream for me? Sure. I never told that guy about the contents of the scream though. Someone come quickly, a man's been... Something like that. So it wasn't the victim, but rather it was the first person to discover the body who screamed. I see, that solves the mystery. So there was nothing wrong with Mr. Albert's testimony. Is that really true? Or is there still a problem with Albert's testimony? Obviously there's still a problem. No, in this case a new problem has presented itself. Mr. Albert, why did you not hear the scream? It's odd that he didn't hear the scream, sir. Hey you, why didn't you hear the scream, pal? Look at him, he's like... You guys, do you suspect me? I was shut up in this stupid cell the whole time. How could I have killed someone in the workroom? That would be impossible, wouldn't it? Yeah, none of us could have killed him. If we could have killed him, we would have already killed you guys by now. You guys, don't think you're going to get out of this prison alive. I nearly forgot. Despite being locked inside cages, these guys are still dangerous criminals. Heh, looks like we got ourselves in a pretty bad situation here. What can I do? I can't talk to them in these circumstances. Overruled! Overruled? Who was that? New characters? overruled. Please be silent. Wow, it's a banging lady. What? Who are you? Can't you see we're busy here? Silence is golden. What the? Now, your hands. You shall remain silent while under the judgment of the law. You should be thankful. You get to live your life without the need of money. She's pretty fancy, I know, right? You're to receive the blessings of the goddess of law. Guard, if you would please. Congratulations, you get to spend the night in the disciplinary room. Eh? No, not there, anywhere but there. Accept this wonderful blessing. Let your heart be reborn. Cast away your sins. Stop it! No! Poor guy. Oh, goddess of law, give this man your blessings. I thank thee. You are? My name is Justin Courtney. I am privileged to be a judge, an emissary of the strength of the law. Oh, she's a judge, wow. Banging lady judge. A judge, you say? Why are you here? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I came to meet with you personally. I convey the will of the prosecutorial investigation committee. That is my appointed task. Prosecutorial investigation committee? What's that? Do not use that name so lightly. Those are the sacred words of the goddess of law. Since little Kay doesn't know, Uncle Ray will explain it for her. The PIC is an assembly comprised of 11 members. Their job is to check if prosecutors are doing their jobs properly. If I'm not mistaken, its members are elected from politicians and those of the legal profession. So I take it you are one of those members? Indeed, I am thankful they judged me worthy of such a task. I too am thankful that I was able to meet you here cause you're a banging lady, eh? Ahem, how about a hug of thankfulness? Ray, you pervert! The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee also shares deep ties with the Bar Association. Hey, I was just kidding, no need to make such a scary face. So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Well said, may you be blessed by the goddess of law. Our job is to remove problematic prosecutors from their cases. And so, those people not fit to be prosecutors will be stripped of their prosecutor's badge. Oh! What business does this whatchamacallit committee have with Mr. Edgeworth, pal? We're in the middle of an investigation here. Who's this guy? Why are you so flashy? Wow, you're thick. Seriously? How thick-headed can you be? Oh my god, this music. And just who do you think you are, pal? Me? I'm a prosecutor. Sebastian the Best. The Best. Oh my god, the pun hurts me. Sebastian the Best is my name. Haven't you heard of me? At the prosecutor's office, everyone calls me the best. I'm so beloved there. No, you shut up. That's cause it's your name. I've never heard of you. Hey you, Mr. Flatfoot. You've heard of me, right? This is the first time, pal. Oh well, it can't be helped. There's no way someone who's so thick on the intake could have good ears. Why are the prosecutors such assholes? I hate this. don't you mean slow on the uptake? Are you a conductor or something? I suppose it's only natural as Sebastian only became a prosecutor last month. He's just a rookie prosecutor? Right, the best rookie prosecutor in the office. Or so he plans to be. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to clean up the mess you made. What do you mean? What mess? The PIC intends to have me replaced. That much is clear. Mr. The Best, I know what you're trying to say. However, I have not been informed of this. Your Honor, I would like an explanation. Very well. This judgment has been passed under the name of the Goddess of Law. The incident at the President's welcoming event and the murder of Horace Knightley. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee has decreed that you will be taken off this case. And Sebastian has been appointed to take over the case. That is all. What? You can't just take him off the case like that, pal! Your Honor, I thought I asked for an explanation. The judgment is guilty. The Goddess of Law's verdict is absolute. I've done nothing to warrant being taken off this case. You don't remember? Very well, in that case, I shall remind you of your past crimes. You boarded the President's plane, which was protected by extraterritorial rights. And then, of all things, you ordered a search of the President's personnel. A single mistake could have sparked an international incident. Why is your hammer so long? You crossed the line as a prosecutor. You have gravely overstepped your authority. I'll admit my actions may have gone against the rules. However, if I had not taken that risk, I'm certain the truth would never have been found. I have never considered my actions as a mistake. So you're saying that as long as the ends justify the means, it's alright to ignore the rules? That is an extremely dangerous way of thinking. No one is above the rules. That is the spirit of the law. I'm sorry, but I cannot accept your way of thinking. I see. That's a shame. Even so, the gavel must slam down at the conclusion of a trial. Even if you or the defense attorney or the suspect do not consent to the verdict, all you can do is accept the blessings of the Goddess of Law. Or will you fight it and risk losing your badge? She means to take my badge if I don't obey. Aw, that's too bad. It seems you understand. Now then, guards, please proceed. Hold it right there! Hey, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be on our side? You should listen to the new prosecutor in charge. Oops. Hey, I don't want to work for you, pal. But isn't that the job of a flatfoot? Rude! We're at an overwhelming disadvantage here. It's useless to resist any longer. Detective Gumshoe, you are now under Mr. The Best's authority. But that's... Your Honor... Yes, what is it? This does not mean I have accepted your decision. We will meet again. Certainly. I look forward to that day. Let's go, Kay. Yeah! Wait, don't forget. I'll be reporting today's events to that person. To be continued. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. あー、見とこう。 Oh my gosh. Ah. Okay, let me have a short break to go and like refill my water. I'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry, let me like I'll be with you guys in just a minute or so. Yes, I'm wiping my glasses. Sorry about that. You know what? Why don't I just give myself glasses? Since I need some big brain time in this case anyway. Sebastian the best though. They call me the best. Oh, why won't this thing go? I think this thing is gone. Ah, this thing is gone. Okay. I'm back. I gotta put on my earpieces and I believe the command to put on glasses is this one. There we go, guys. See, I'm giving you free glasses for big brain time today. Okay, let's continue. March 28th, 9:45 a.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Honestly, his office is really nice. It's so big. Mr. Edgeworth, just what happened yesterday? Those two people, their attitude was just unforgivable. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to clean up the mess you made. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee has decreed that you will be taken off this case. And Sebastian has been appointed to take over the case. That is all. Judge Courtney and Mr. DeBest, they were certainly ruthless. But what I'm more concerned about is... just what is the PIC thinking? Please don't make me read it out again. I'm worried about what they will do from here on. I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, I'm listening. You're not going to give up on this case, are you? No, I don't plan on backing down. Not with the current situation as it is. If I were to silently stand by, that would only validate their claims.
Oh, hi girl Kami, you've redeemed a nyan nyan. Okay, I will give you the nyan nyan. There you go.
But I no longer have investigation rights. What should I do now? Well, Mouse Edgeworth, that's right, Mouse Edgeworth. Ah.
Hi, medic. Hi.
What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Bad news, sir! I heard something down at the precinct. It sounds like they've already arrested a suspect in yesterday's case. What? Who is it? I don't know yet, sir. But if we go down to the detention center, we can ask. Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if I can't investigate, meeting with the suspect should not be an issue. Alright, we're heading over to the detention center now. I'll also head over on the double, sir. Detective, won't that interfere with your job? I gotta investigate the scene of the crime anyway, so it should be okay, sir. Alright, we'll meet up with you there. Roger, sir. Let's go, Kay.
Okay.
March 28th, 10:23 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. He's not coming, is he? He's not. It's happening all over again. Don't joke about that. No way, I mean it. It's not happening. Yes, it's happening, alright. There's just someone here to talk to you. Who is it? That sounds like a pretty screechy voice, huh? No way, no way, no way, no way! Don't be so stubborn. But aren't prosecutors like crazy scary or something? Who is this? Always giving you a death glare. Pardon me, but would you happen to be the suspect? I knew it! Okay, why does this man seem so distraught? Well, because you're, you. That doesn't help me at all. Because you always glare. Hello, Mr. Suspect. Would you mind talking to us for a little bit? Who are you? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. Well, it's just a part-time job. I'm just taking a vacation from my real job. I don't remember hiring you. This is Mr. Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor, but he's not as scary as he looks, so it's okay. How rude. Really? 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 Anyway, can you tell us your name, Mr. Suspect? Yeah, I'm Simon Keys. Yes? Nice to meet you, Simon. You can just call me Kay, okay? I'm Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor. I would appreciate a word with you. Please, it's for your own good, Simon. Really? Finally, looks like we'll be able to get something out of him thanks to Kay. First, I'd like you to tell me a little about yourself. No way, not that! I couldn't do that. Impossible, I'm not worthy. There's nothing interesting about me. Your occupation? No way, not that. It's no big deal, honest. Yeah, I'm just a regular employee. Good grief. About the victim, Knightley. I don't think he's going to talk to me about this. Okay?
Simon, did you know Mr. Knightley from somewhere?
Knightley? Yeah, I did. There's no Phoenix Wright in this game, right? Yeah, there's none. He was a friend. A friend? So did he know that Knightley was arrested? Did you know that Mr. Knightley was arrested?
Yeah, I came here to meet him.
So he visited the detention center too. When was that? When did you visit him here?
It was 2 days ago in the afternoon. I received a call from the police, so I came over right away.
From the police? Why did you get a call from the police?
It was a request from Knightley. He had a message for me.
A message?
Yeah, he wanted me to bring him his pocket-sized chessboard.
So I retrieved it from his house and came here to give it to him. Did he say chessboard?
Did you say chessboard?
Is Kate stealing my thoughts?
No, Mr. Edgeworth, it's just written on your face. I was just guessing from your facial expressions. See, I can be a useful assistant, right?
So, do you know what we need to do next?
You bet. We gotta show that to Simon, right?
Correct. Let's present it and see how he reacts. Do you recognize his chessboard? It's first is she stealing my thoughts, kid? No, I just read the dialogue on the screen. I know, right? Do you recognize his chessboard?
Ah, that's Knightley's. That's Knightley's.
Just as I thought. Chessboard data updated in my organizer.
This was found near Mr. Knightley's corpse.
He always carried a chessboard with him. It's just like him to have one until his last breath. It sounds like you two were really close, Simon.
Yeah, we were best friends.
At least, I thought we were. But maybe I was wrong.
Huh?
Because I never imagined he would murder someone. Having someone close to you turn out to be a murderer. Reality can be so cruel. It's not something most people can easily accept.
And I never imagined we would part ways like this.
Mr. Edgeworth, something's definitely strange here. There's no way Simon could have killed Mr. Knightley. Indeed, I certainly can't see a motive at all. However, the fact remains that he was the one who was arrested on that charge. Just what was the justification for doing so? So, why were you arrested? I didn't see anything. Are you seriously spoiling me? Are you seriously spoiling me? Please don't do that. That's extremely rude. So, why were you arrested? Well, I don't know. Looks like he's finally warming up to you. Yeah, that's a great help. This morning, a police officer barged into my house.
And before I knew it, he had brought me here.
Was there a prosecutor accompanying him at that time? Ah, I remember a prosecutor called the, Best or something was there too. So, it was that rookie prosecutor. Okay, you better be joking. Then I guess the police haven't dragged you into the questioning yet, huh?
Are the
police going to interrogate me? Yep, that's right, because you're the suspect. No. Aren't detectives like crazy abusive or something? Always bossing you around with their big bodies? Detective Gumshoe is on the scene! Ah. I knew it! Please don't beat me with your thick arms. I can't take it anymore. Someone call the police. But he is the police. What's gotten into him, sir? Oh, she's just a big bully? He's not! Well, it's because you're you, detective. Huh? I don't get it, sir. I know Simon has to be innocent, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't we do something? Simon Keys. Yes? You're Mr. Knightley's best friend. You only just met with him 2 days ago. You say you didn't kill him. Are you certain about this? Yes, I am. I wouldn't harm a fly. I see. That's enough for me. I shall offer my assistance in proving your innocence. What's the point in helping little old me? It's not just for you. This case, I have a personal stake in it as well. That's right. We gotta get back at those two from yesterday. Yeah, I'm fired up, sir. But I don't have any investigation rights at the moment. Since I won't be able to obtain information myself, your role is most vital. I'm sure we can rely on you to fill in any holes in the information we have. Help us help you. That's all I ask. Ah, I just had an idea. Oh no, he has an idea, guys. He has an idea. Why don't you just borrow a defense attorney's badge, sir? Come on, there's no way Mr. Edgeworth could do that. This isn't the time to be joking around. But I wasn't joking. Borrow attorney's badge. He actually did borrow a badge at one point. Helping the suspect is a defense attorney's job, pal. Jeez, don't worry about that. It doesn't matter what Mr. Edgeworth's job is. All we gotta do is find a real murderer. He'll make a great defense attorney as well, honestly. So, let's get moving. Okay, pal. I'm sure you understand. But if the investigation results prove that you are the murderer... No hard feelings, but I will show no mercy. But you don't need to be scared. I believe in your story. At least for now. All you need to do is believe in us and wait patiently. There's nothing to fear. Now, if you excuse me, I must be off. Oh man, he'll make such a great defense attorney as well. Hell, oh. Wait, what's this? Eat free, live free in prison? What the hell? March 28th, 11:22 a.m. Detention Center hallway. So, we're all fired up and ready to go. But we still can't enter the part of the prison where the murder occurred. If you can't investigate, the only thing you can do now is defend him in court, sir. But how are we supposed to do that? We can't! Huh? Ah, it's our boy, Raymond. If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth and his merry gang. What are you guys doing here? Did you come here to arrest Mr. Edgeworth again, pal? Hehehe, what are you talking about, big guy? Uncle Ray's just here to do his job. Your job? Oh yeah, you're a defense attorney, right? Okay, you're as beautiful as ever. Oh my god, this guy. Beautiful? I might not look like it, but your Uncle Ray's a hotshot defense attorney. I'm here to meet with a new client today. What was his name again? Shy Monkeys or something? Shy Monkeys? What? You mean Simon Keys? That's it? Okay, looks like you know the deal. Mr. Edgeworth, He's the defense attorney! I thought as much. Guess we have no choice but to resort to that method. What method? In the past, whenever I had to investigate cases I was not placed in charge of, I was able to gain access by becoming a subordinate to whomever was in charge. Not my preferred option, but it's the only one I have now. He was like, Francisca, can I be a subordinate? And Francisca was like, sure. Mr. Shields, if I may ask... By the way, I don't take on sidekicks. I refuse to take on male assistants who lack charm. Hey, rude! 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 Especially someone who was like a son to Von Karma. Mr. Shields, as I thought, he won't forgive me so easily. Mr. Shields, I understand that you cannot forgive me for what I've done. I am also fully aware of your hatred towards those involved with Von Karma. I don't know if you'll believe me, but... I am no longer the same as I was back then. Back when I idolized Von Karma. Yeah, pal, Mr. Edgeworth is a changed man. Sure, he may have been a cruel, inhuman prosecutor in the past. But now, he's completely different, pal. When you put it that bluntly, it kind of hurts. Ooh. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth's not a bad guy anymore. I wouldn't even call him a prosecutor. He's more like a hero, yeah. He even helped me out in that big case last month. A hero? That's some pretty big talk there, Missy. He's a magnificent hero, although he'll be no match for a great thief like me. Mr. Shields, don't the actions of the PIC appear strange to you? I believe there may be something else hidden behind this case. I can't afford to quit at this juncture. Please let me help you with the investigation. I am begging you. Heh! I never expected you to grovel like this. Wow. It sure looks like you've changed, alright. And I'm kinda interested in the cause of all this. It's Phoenix. A certain man, sorry. You're interested in what changed me? If I had to say, it would probably be the courtroom itself. Shut up, Edgeworth. All the experiences I've had and all the people I've met inside the courtroom. And perhaps reuniting with my old friends. Oh, I never expected you of all people to change. Who would have thought that you'd lay open your heart like that? I'm sure that man will be surprised as well. Guess I can't turn you away. It may be long overdue, but allow me to properly reintroduce myself. If you would be so kind as to read this. Edgeworth Law Offices, Raymond Shields, head attorney? Edgeworth Law Offices? Damn. Edgeworth? Mr. Shields was an assistant to my deceased father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh my gosh! I was right! Really? Your father was a defense attorney? So that means that man Mr. Shields talk about is... Correct, my cute little K. Prosecutor Edgeworth's old man. I never changed the name of the firm. It's my way of showing my appreciation for his help. Prosecutor Edgeworth? No, wait, Miles. Aw. Uncle Ray doesn't fully trust you just yet. It may have been temporary, but the fact remains you were once a disciple of Von Karma. You say that you have changed, but you'll need to prove it to me with your actions. Oh man, this is getting juicy. Even your old man would have wanted it this way. Yes, I understand. Alright, I'm getting tired of all this stuffy talk, so let's give it a rest and move on. For now, I'll make you my temporary assistant. How does that sound? I'm sorry to trouble you. But this outcome is kind of moving, yeah? Prodigal son returning to work in his late father's law firm.
What about me? What about me?
Of course, you can help too, okay? Because you're a cute girl.
Alright, thanks a lot, Mr. Shields. I mean, boss.
Now then, let's get right to work. Let's see. First, what do you think we should do, Miles? That's right. I had some unfinished business yesterday. So, it wasn't the victim, but rather it was the first person to discover the body who screamed. So who is this person then? Why don't we find them and listen to what they have to say? Yeah, that's it. Uncle Ray thinks so too. Upbeat as always. Okay, with that decided, let's hurry up and grill them. Sir, what am I supposed to do? Oh man, gumshoe. Detectives can't help defense attorneys. I can't just leave him be. Detective, I will give you a special assignment. What assignment? I want you to assist Mr. The Best in his investigation and follow his orders. And then, if you discover anything useful, I want you to share it with us. Detective, this is a job that only you can do. Can we count on you? Oh my gosh, Edgeworth is so smooth. What the hell? He's so smooth. Yes, sir. Leave it to me. I'm really good at leaking investigation reports to defense attorneys. Help! I cannot. That's not something you should read. Oh my god! Wait. I need to screenshot this. Help! This is so hilarious. I gotta screenshot this. Help! Oh my god. Okay. Normally that would be a problem for me, but it may come in handy this time. I know, right? He's always leaking stuff to Phoenix anyway. Alright, let's get moving, shall we? Time to go to jail. March 28th? I think that's Polly, isn't it, lol? 11:50 a.m. prison hallway. Now then, where's the person who first discovered the body? For now, all we can do is ask around. Hold it right there! Who the hell are you? Who is this woman? Excuse me, but... Oh, you are simply irresistible. Huh? Do you mean me? Very nice indeed. What an elegant mustache. It's a pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. Defense Attorney Ray Shields at your service. How about we exchange greetings of a hug? Oh, but of course, wow. Oh my gosh, he got kissed. Yes, it's Polly. Oh, it's really Polly. Uncle Ray's lips. A proper greeting should begin with a hug and a kiss. Oh, it's almost like it was stolen from him. Yes, a remarkable feat of quickness that would put a great thief to shame. I feel that close contact is very important. This goes for my family here in my home as well. Quite a splendid way of thinking there. He's been defiled, I know, right? I am the warden, Patricia Rowland. But please just call me Patty. The warden? So she's in charge of the prison and detention center? Nice to meet you. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I'm Mr. Shields' assistant. Pardon me for asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? But of course, yesterday was a day that I wouldn't have missed for the world. What? Wouldn't have missed for the world? Did you have some kind of important meeting? Oh heavens, no! I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course. A wonderful spectacle featuring animals dancing and flying through the air. I always see it along with everyone else in our home. We're one big happy family. One fear. We built a special stage in the courtyard just for this performance. Oh man, this music is giving me PTSD. A performance for the prisoners' enjoyment. Yesterday, Albert mentioned some kind of recreation. I suppose the animal show was what he was referring to. When did this show take place? It started at 8 AM and ended around 10 AM. That's early. That's exactly when the body was discovered. So whoever saw the show would probably have an alibi. Now, if you excuse me, I must be going. I have business to attend to. Please take your time and have a look around our home. What's a woman? So, where should we start, Mr. Edgeworth? There was a prisoner who heard the scream from the person who first discovered the body. Let's start by talking with him. This one. Where is the person who first discovered the body right now? Around this time, I think he should be in the workroom in the back. The workroom. I should go and take a look. Where's the workroom? Workroom? Which one? There are two workrooms. Oh. Workroom A. I can see the crime scene from these small windows. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just go peeping in like that! You need to be more sneaky and check your surroundings. What? Why must I behave like a common criminal? I thought you wanted me to teach you my special steal-a-glance technique. I don't need your techniques. Okay, can we go in here? Hello? Is this occupied? Okay, that's not a restroom. Hey, guard. Do you have a minute? Sir, what is it? Is anyone using that workroom right now? Presently, there is one prisoner working inside. I'm positive he's been in there since the noon roll call. We would like to ask the prisoner a few questions, if that is acceptable. Yes, sir! I will bring him out, so please wait a moment. Who is that inside? I'll leave this to you, Miles. What do you mean? Cause I don't know what kind of scary guy would come out of their room. Mr. Shields, you're a scaredy cat, even though you're an adult? Same to you, Kay. Here he comes. Unless, who is it? Oh my god! It's this guy! I hate you! I hate you! What the hell? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Oh, good day to you, sirs. Are you the ones who requested my presence? He doesn't seem like a dangerous criminal. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. A prosecutor? Is that right? I'm Ray Shields, a defense attorney. Mr. Shields, his demeanor completely changed once he saw who we were dealing with. Tim, this annoying guy. Sorry about that. My assistant says strange things sometimes. He's not a prosecutor, just my assistant. Hey, get your act together, Miles. Oh my god! I guess I messed up. I forgot about my new job. No wonder I thought you were different from the prosecutor who visited me yesterday. It looks like he's already spoken to the best. May we ask you a few questions? Oh, yes, of course you may. My name is Frank Sawit. Oh, this guy. Okay, go for it, Miles. I guess I'll be asking the questions after all. Mr. Mr. Sawit, you are aware of the murder that occurred here yesterday, correct? Where were you when the body was discovered? I was in this room where I had been working. What kind of work? Well, my goal is to become a pet groomer. An animal beautician, so to speak. Oh yes, I was inside cultivating my skills. In any other prison, such training would be unheard of. Interesting. That was all. Honestly, I did not see a thing. Why are you sweating then? Why did he say that? I haven't even asked him anything yet. Which is why, sad to say, I won't be any help to you.
Hold it.
Mr. Sawit, I haven't asked you anything yet. No, wait, that's... Even if you were to ask, I would not... You know something, don't you? That's... It seems he is indeed hiding something. Let's try to press it out of him. It's time for logic chess. There we go. First, let us assess the layout of the board. My opponent's condition is 3. I'm afraid I didn't see a thing, so I won't be any help to you. This man's expressions do not change much. It's a true poker face. It may be difficult to read his emotions from his body language. Perhaps I should focus on how he phrases his words. It may reveal what's on his mind. Now, for the opening move, I'll start by asking about who this man is. Even if he hides his emotions, if I push the right buttons, I'm sure I'll cause a change. Are you involved with this case? Are you involved with this case? Are you referring to the murder that occurred inside this prison? I had nothing to do with it at all. Is that true? I would never dream of being involved in a murder plot. Then why are you here, sir? His own psyche logs, yeah. How should I put it? I'm an upright model citizen, after all. Common sense tells me an upright model citizen would have never ended up behind bars. Well, that is... You're here because of freaking Phoenix. Tell me what you know about the incident. I already told you, I don't know a damn thing. I really don't know anything. Wait and see. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for that outburst, but I will be of no assistance. Pardon my rudeness. It's just that the murder occurred in this rather confined prison. It seems unnatural that you do not know anything about it. Oh? Unnatural? Is that so? If you're looking for the person who discovered the body, you should try someone else. How did you know we were looking for the person who discovered the body? I don't recall saying a word about that. Are you sure you don't know anything? Let's go. No, it was merely a hunch I had. I am but a humble pet groomer in training. I honestly have no recollection of the murder. I am positive that this man is hiding something. For my next move, I'll ask him about his movements on the day of the murder. This man has suppressed his emotions. I will expose his true nature hidden beneath that suspicious smile. What happened? Let's talk about what happened on the day of the murder. If you truly had nothing to do with it, there shouldn't be a problem, correct? Oh, well... on the day of the murder, there was a lot going on. Tell me what you were doing on that day. As I mentioned earlier, I was cultivating my skills as a groomer in training. I was trimming the coats of the animals at the time. Didn't the murder cause a panic? imagine the entire prison must have been in an uproar. Well, but... there was no panic. I could even hear someone's voice. What's the scream you heard? Someone's voice? Judging from the circumstances, I suppose it was a scream that you heard. So you do have a recollection of the murder. You kept insisting that you knew absolutely nothing about the murder. But you do not give credence to your claims. Well, I thought I heard someone's voice, but... in any case, I don't remember it very well. The scream at the time of the murder, it might be a clue. I better keep that in mind. Let's talk about what happened on the day of the murder. If it truly had nothing to do with it, there shouldn't be a problem, correct? Oh, well... on the day of the murder, there was a lot going on. What was the state of the prison at the time? I don't remember it too well. My memory is rather poor. Let's try using that clue. I thought you said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Ridiculous. Didn't you say earlier that you heard a scream? That wasn't... I could very well be mistaken. At any rate, I honestly do not remember. You still do not remember? Enough with your lies. I ain't lying, you... I mean, I'm telling the truth. Wait and see. I think he's very defensive. In any case, I was absorbed in grooming the animals. By the way, how skilled would you say you are in animal grooming? My technique with the scissors still needs some work. But I am very confident in my handling of the animals. When the animals become frightened, I calm them down with my gentle hands. Frightened? Why would the animals have become frightened? I don't think that's a common occurrence. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? Perhaps the reason they were frightened was because of someone's scream? Why are you trying so hard to hide the fact that there was a scream? Are you concealing some vital information from me? Hahaha, that's right. I am doing nothing of the sort. It's true that I heard some sort of scream. But I'm not trying to hide it. He's starting to show his true colors. I should be more aggressive with my next move. I'll ask him about the scream. Nice. It's time to give him a taste of the futility of keeping a secret from me. Did I choose the right one? Do you know who the scream belonged to? Well, I was mistaken. When the incident occurred, I just happened to be in the courtyard. That's why I did not hear the scream. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Okay. When did you hear it? When did you hear the scream? That's it! I just remembered! At the time of the murder, there was an event going on. It was the animal show. I had gone there to see it. So you're saying that since you were watching the show, you did not hear the scream? That's completely different from everything you've said up until now. Shut up! So what if it is? I mean, my memory is just so hazy. He's pissed. The animal show was very enjoyable. What kind of animals performed in the show? Well, I believe I saw a whale. A whale? You didn't see the show, did you? You liar, you didn't see the animal show at all. How the hell is there a whale? Ugh. But well, that is... I sort of saw it and I sort of didn't. He didn't see the show. This could be a clue. Do you know who the scream belonged to? Well, I was mistaken. When the incident occurred, I happened to be in the courtyard. That's why I did not hear the scream. Let's try using that clue. Just how deep are you going to dig your pit of lies? It's obvious that you did not see the animal show. Grr. There's no way out of this. Tell me what really happened. Confess everything you know about the scream. I cannot answer. What I cannot answer? I didn't hear the scream from the person who discovered the body. Wait and see. If you have no more use for me, may I leave now? Oops. Not like that. Hides its emotions. If I push the right buttons, I'm sure to cause a change. That's strange. Normally, if you hear a scream during a murder, it's usually from the victim. Why would you think the scream was from the person who discovered the body? Dangerous. Oh, my mistake. Oh, how did you know the scream was from the person who discovered the body? Well, that's because... Allow me to answer for you. That is because you're the one who discovered the body. And the scream that was heard when the murder occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you when you discovered the body. Checkmate. Yeah. Just who do you think you are? It's just as you say, but what gives you the right to do this? Checkmate. Oh man, logic chess is so cool, it really is. It's now clear who discovered the body. You have no more reason to withhold your testimony, correct? Very well, I'll tell you. But I doubt my testimony is worth hearing. Whether or not it is worth hearing is for me to decide. I will expose the truth with my own hands. That is my sole duty. I think you're a little off there, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simon. Isn't our goal to help out our clients? I mean, you're not a prosecutor right now. You're a defense attorney's assistant. Well said there, Kay. She's right on the money, Miles. The official task of the Edgeworth law offices is to defend our clients. Your old man who founded the firm truly valued the bonds he had with his clients. So if you're not willing to do the same, maybe you aren't cut out for this job. I don't want to fire you on the spot either, so have a heart, okay? The heart of a defense attorney, huh? In any case, it's important that we hear the testimony of the person who discovered the body. Start talking, Mr. Sowett. Tell me what happened when you found the body. There we go. When I found the body, I was in a workroom over there practicing my skills. By some chance, I got curious about the adjacent workroom and went up to the door. I peeked in through the small window on the door. Then I saw him lying there. A man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself letting out a scream. If me confirm one thing. You were in the room right next to the one where the dead body was found. Within the prison, we call it Workroom B. And you were in there the whole time on the day of the murder? Excuse me. Yes, after the 7 AM roll call, I remained inside the whole time. In this prison, we have roll call 3 times a day. At 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. And they check the workrooms during those times too? Exactly. I see. So during the 7 AM roll call, there was nothing amiss. And Knightley's body was not in a workroom yet. Prison roll call notes jotted down in my organizer. So it sounds like the murder occurred after 7 AM, huh? And that's right when the animal show started. Correct. The other prisoners went to see the animal show. Meaning anyone who did not see the show does not have an alibi. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mr. Sawit? Yes, that is certainly true. However, I merely discovered the body. His testimony has a clear contradiction. I should press him about that first. So let's look at his testimony. By some chance, I got curious about the occasion. Ooh. Oh.
Oh, thanks for the hit, Pet Medic.
Hi, Mono. Hi, how are you? Not very good today. We had like half an hour of technical difficulties that only got fixed when I restarted the computer. Ah, that was terrible. That was horrible. Really horrible. Yeah, but I get to say hold it. Ah, I think that is something that Carl was telling me about. By some chance, I got reason. I think this is the one we need to press.
Hold it!
Nah, it can't seem to. I'm gonna go like hold it. Nah, it's fine. I'll press him.
Hold it! Now!
You were curious about the adjacent room? Precisely, I felt a need to look inside. Why did you feel that way? Even if you ask me why, I just did it on a whim. So you weren't concentrating on your training? No, nothing of the sort, for I am a model prisoner. It's just that the other prisoners had left to see the animal show, which is why I was feeling somewhat lonely. Yeah, that's like being stuck in a classroom after school's let out. Yes, that's right! And since I couldn't enter the other workroom, I peeked in the window. The small window, so you couldn't get a clear look? Indeed, as you can see, there is a grill covering the window. It does not offer a wide view at all. Normally, the guards use it to check inside the rooms, right? Precisely. You seem to be well versed on this matter. Prisoners in this game can watch shows made for them. I know, right? Got treated really well.
Well, I happen to know a thing or two about prisons, you know.
What does she mean by that? I'll have to find out the details later. In any case, I peeked into the room from the window. Then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. You knew it was a man right away. It was clear judging from his physique and clothing. Even the fact that he was dead was as plain as day. You could tell he was dead through that tiny window. Well, it's not the first time I've seen a dead body. What? What? The reason you're in here is because... I'm ashamed to admit it, but it is as you say. However, this was my first time seeing a body that someone else had killed. I quilled in fright and found myself letting out a scream. Do you remember what the scream sounded like? Well, all I can say is that I shrieked at the top of my lungs. Well, I guess that's what happens when you get scared. Yes, it is just as you say. In any case, I let out a scream. He's pretending to be an innocent bystander, but parts of his testimony are odd. Considering his situation and the place he's in, contradictions should be quite obvious. I'll show him the evidence to prove it. What? By practicing, you mean, of course... Yes, my grooming training. For I am a model prisoner, and somehow doubt that. Okay. Sunlight. Oh, sorry. 3%. Room over there practicing my skills. Oh, the door sensor! He couldn't just leave the room, right? He couldn't just leave the room, right? Yes! We got it. Mr. Sowit, please stop telling such feeble lies. You don't seem to understand your position. My position? I used to be a newspaper salesman, but then I took out the pet groomer training. What about that bracelet on your wrist? It proves that you are unmistakably a prisoner. And as long as you wear that bracelet, you should not be able to move around as you please. As soon as you went through the door, the sensor would have sounded the alarm. Oh, that is... Peeking into the adjacent room is impossible, when you couldn't even leave the one you were in. Woo-wee! Nice one, Miles! That was a real humdinger. But does that mean Mr. Sowit didn't see the body? I'm not sure, perhaps. We should let the man himself explain it to us. You see, well, forgive me. It appears my previous explanation was lacking. I shall clearly explain how I was able to see the body. Very well. Let us hear your revised testimony. And I found it, part 2. There is a rather well-known technique among the prisoners here. If the hand with the bracelet stays in the room, you can step out without sounding the alarm. That's how I was able to peek into the adjacent room. The moment I realized that the man inside was dead, I let out a scream. So that means... He kept his arm inside workroom B while he peeked into the adjacent room. Kinda hate his formal speech, I know, right? I hate him in general. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention this to anyone, especially the guards, okay? Was that what he was trying to hide earlier? I should try asking him for more details about a few other things as well. Press everything! Okay, we already know that. All you gain by doing that is a small degree of freedom. Naturally, but it is all that we have left to enjoy. I'm shocked that you enjoy such a thing. Have you truly reflected on what you've done? But of course, for I am a model prisoner. Your definition of model is highly suspicious, Lamont. Regardless, was that the technique you used? Yes, that is correct. I made sure no guards were around when I did it. That's how I was able to peek into the adjacent room. Why would you do something so troublesome and potentially dangerous? I heard a noise coming from the adjacent room. It seems odd to me, as there should not have been anyone inside. So you peeked into the adjacent workroom as soon as you heard the noise? Yes, of course. I peeked in as soon as I could. I see. Is there a problem with that statement? There is a problem. So you looked into the adjacent room immediately after you heard the noise. If that was true, then you should have seen more than just a dead body. You should have seen the person who had made the noise. That is... well... He looks really shaken. Mr. Sawit, answer me. What did you really see? He's so speechless. If you intend to remain silent, I will have no choice but to assume that you are complicit to the murder. Please forgive me. It's just that I couldn't even believe what I saw myself. It may have been just a dream. I hesitate to even recall it. Tell me what happened. Very well, I will be frank with you. I saw a dog. A dog? It was a nightmarish scene. A large black dog was biting into the neck of the victim. What did you say? It was a truly hellish scene. That dog killed him. Ooh, I think I'm going to be sick. I'm gonna... That's some grade A trauma right there. I was chilled to my very core and let out a shriek. A man-eating dog inside the zoo of a prison? Black dog. It's a jotted down my organizer barks at me a lot, lol. That was everything I saw. Do you believe me now? Yes, I do. I doubt one will be able to lie about something like that. Would you add that to your testimony? Certainly. The moment I realized that the man inside was dead, I let out a scream. And to my horror, there was a black dog bite his neck. A black dog was biting the victim's neck. Yes, blood came pouring out, and as a result, the dog's mouth became stained with it. Ah! Stop! You don't need to get that detailed. At that time, was the victim... Mr. Edgeworth, why'd you ask him that? Okay, why'd you hit Uncle Ray? Smack. The man did not even flinch. He must have been dead already. But the blood continued to gush from his neck. He most likely had passed away already. His hands moved nary an inch. Way too much detail. Are you doing this on purpose? Certainly not. I am just trying to give an accurate testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, shall I add that statement to my testimony? If you would. It was terrifying. A truly terrifying sight. That was a very vivid testimony. That is because I witnessed it up close, relatively speaking. I could feel the anguish he suffered in his death. Mr. Edgeworth, I won't be able to sleep tonight. Really? How terrible. Oh, come on! It's all because of you that my mind is filled with scary thoughts. I may even have nightmares myself. Even now, I can still remember everything clearly. Oh! What's this? A ring with a snowflake insignia? Impressive memory. I was formerly a newspaper salesman. I had to quickly identify what a customer wanted based on his appearance and attitude. In order to form a successful sales strategy, it's the most basic of the basics. But you are dealing with a corpse, not a customer. Are you like that with everyone? Yes, it has already become an ingrained habit of mine. It's a yes foggy memory before, I know, right? It was an important point that could determine the success or failure of a sale. That's how you're able to easily recall such a minor detail. Precisely, even the engraved insignia is crystal clear. Is that really possible? What was the state of the body when we found it? I should review my evidence. I have an unerring eye, that's much I can declare. So, Knightley was killed by a dog that was being kept here in the prison? I find that hard to believe. They say that pets take after their owners, yeah? It doesn't have to take after them that much. This completely defeats the purpose of the animal therapy. Perhaps I should ask about the dog a little more. Mr. Sarwit, your testimony contradict. Oh no, I did it wrong. Use the contradiction, say ups. No! He saw right through your bluff, didn't he? But you can't give after a couple of failures, Miles. Yes, I know, and now he's trying to console me. Ah, no! Hi, MT. We did press this already, right? Did we press it? I would like to hear the details about that again. Oh, okay. Very well. The fearsome beast was gnawing away at the... Enough already! I don't want to hear anymore! And then the blood gushing out of the... Didn't you hear the lady? Uncle Ray's got goosebumps too! And that was the state of the body. Do you understand the situation now? Those two were so noisy I couldn't hear him very well. Mr. Sawit, please speak a little more about the state of the victim. Most likely passed away. That was a very vivid testimony. Okay, we already did that. Oh. The dog. I want to see the... Sorry. Back, wait. Hi, Ellen. Hi. How are you this fine afternoon? Let's see. I don't think I am. There's a black dog biting his neck. Let me try present something else. No! Did I get it wrong? Is there a problem with the evidence? Does it not show that there is a contradiction in your testimony? I do not particularly think so. No! No! I'm wrong! I'm wrong! Help! Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Help! Okay, let me like no. Okay, wait. Where is the okay. Prison on this wait. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, the music stopped. That means this is correct. This is correct. A ring with a snowflake insignia? Yes, that is correct. It was clearly engraved on the surface. I agree to see Phoenix failing the presentation of evidence, but I don't feel I like when Miles struggles. Yeah, when he struggles it's so weird. Like when Phoenix fails it's funny, but when this Miles is like weird. I see, your testimony is very accurate, but it's a little too accurate if you ask me. And what's wrong with being accurate? You state that you saw a ring with a snowflake insignia engraved into it. And it is true that the victim was wearing such a ring. See, was I not correct? That is not the issue I have with your testimony. Take a look at this picture. As you can see, the right hand is covered by a sheet. It should not have been possible for you to see the engraving on the ring. Unless you had approached the body and lifted up the sheet for yourself. You said you only looked into the workroom through the door. And yet you gave such a detailed account of what you saw. Who do you think you are, acting all high and mighty? I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. Oh, the victim must have moved his arm after I saw it. He was dead. I don't think so, you said as much earlier. The man did not even flinch. He must have been dead already. The victim was already dead. How would he have been able to move his arm? This guy's looking pretty suspicious now, yeah? Frank Sowett, what are you hiding, you scoundrel? Oh, no, I ain't. I am not. That is... you're wrong. I know what I saw. Oh my god, can he stop doing that? That's disgusting. Shut up already. Stop making a fuss about every little thing I say. You're just a defense attorney's assistant. He has finally shown his true self. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. A black Harry wanted that. Just went flying. I'm just your friendly neighborhood witness. Are you really just a witness? I would say that you are rather suspicious. What was that? You saw something that could not have been seen from the outside of the room. How is that possible? The logic behind it is simple. Mr. Sowett, this is where you saw the body from? From the workroom itself, right? This one, right? Right, I think. Were you discovered the body, you went inside the room where it laid. Since you saw the engraving on the ring, that is the only possibility. You can't deal with his baldness, that's right. Even if you say that, you ain't got no evidence, do ya? Where's the evidence that shows I was in that room? I was grooming pets at that time. In the room adjacent to where the body was found. I even went so far as to borrow some rubber gloves. Show me the evidence that proves I was in the room where the body was found. This is easy. This is so easy. Mr. Sawit, what were you doing when the body was discovered? Didn't I tell you already? I was practicing being a pet groomer. I see. In that case, do you happen to recognize this glove? Oh, pets? This was found near the body. It is believed to have been dropped by the culprit. By the way, I noticed that you also have a rubber glove hanging out of your apron pocket. No, this is something else. Looks like you're missing one of your gloves. You can't find gloves like these anywhere in the prison. Your evidence proves nothing. Are you sure though? Perhaps we should hand this glove over to the police for fingerprinting. I'm certain they will find some interesting results. It's over.
Objection.
Objection, who's that? Pretty cool, right? My objection voice? Ah, his voice is so deep, wow. Mr. Shields, could you save the jokes for later? I'm not joking, because it's not over yet. There's still something else. Something that's clearly odd. That guy's a prisoner, you know? He's got the bracelet and all. That's right! How did he get into the other workroom? The sensor would have set off the alarm, right? He's right. That's the only thing we don't know yet. Not so fast, Mr. Prisoner. Could you fill us in? That's pretty weird. The bracelet should have been his last line of defense. Defense? That's right, Kay. It was useful evidence for Mr. Prisoner here. He could have claimed that due to the bracelet he wasn't able to enter the room, but he didn't say a word about it. Is there any reason why you didn't? He's been cornered. The silent treatment, eh? Well, the judge yesterday did say that silence is golden. Wow, you really are a hotshot defense attorney, Mr. Shields. Defense attorneys always remain calm in a pinch and smile in the face of danger. That's what your old man taught me. The defense attorney's creed, yeah? So, what's the deal? Why didn't you mention anything about the bracelet? Yeah, guys, we got him cornered. The truth is, it's broken. It's broken? Broken? Some time ago I took a spill and the bracelet hit the floor with a loud bang. Ever since then, it has not been able to activate the sensor. Forgive me, it was so convenient, I didn't want to report it. I see. So the bracelet was broken. How did it really break so easily? If that is true, then there is a problem with the prison's security. You, over there. May I have a moment? You're a kitty. You're such a cute little guy. Yes, you are. Meow. Excuse me. Yes, what can I do for meow? Do for meow? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good at all. I'll contact the person in charge and have it replaced immediately. Thank you. I'll be holding on to the broken bracelet for the time being. Okay, so it was broken at that time. Yes, sir. Please take care of it. Now that the bracelet's been taken care of, shall we move on to arresting you for murder? What? Perish the thought! I didn't kill anyone! But your bracelet was broken, right? Doesn't that mean you could have gone anywhere you wanted during the animal show? But all I did was find the body, honest! And it is true that I saw the dog biting his neck. However, I entered the workroom after the dog had left. Why did you do that? Well, it was just... I was curious if he had anything of value on him. Lamau. So he was planning to loot the corpse. Yeah, he was a thief. That's why he remembers Knightley's ring so well. Why are you looking at me, Mr. Edgeworth? I am a great thief. Please don't put me on the same level as him. But I didn't take a thing. The animal show had ended and the other prisoners were making their way back down here. I hurried back to my workroom and let out a scream to deceive the others. And that's when you dropped your rubber glove. I guess his story holds up. What do you think, Miles? Whether he is the murderer or not, one big question remains. How did Knightley get all the way from his holding cell to the prison? You're right about that. It's a real stumper. And there's something Mr. Sawit said in his testimony that I'm very concerned about. Okay, what is it? If that dog had any part in the murder... Mr. Sawit... Yes, what is it? Were there any other prisoners who didn't see the animal show? Excuse me. Yes, there is only one other that I know of. And this prisoner wouldn't have been able to see the show even if he wanted to, correct? Yes, that's correct. Why do you ask? Just as I thought. I had my suspicions as soon as I saw that black dog. That fiendish criminal. I never expected him to be held here in this prison. Oh boy. Where is his cell? Do you intend to meet him? Him? Who is him? He's a very special man. He receives very special treatment and... Oh, forgive me, I need to watch what I say about him. However, if you value your lives, I would advise you to stay away from him. Hey, cut it out already! You're giving me the creeps! A puppet master in the shadows, huh? Yeah, I still value my life. He is being held in the special cell. Over there, in that direction. Dangerous. The special cell? It certainly seems like you received special treatment. Okay. Well, so just who is this him anyway? To protect my own life, all I can tell is that he is the oldest prisoner here. My deepest apologies, but I can't say anymore. He is truly terrifying. Care to fill me in? It feels like you're leaving Uncle Ray behind here. Oh, who? He is someone I knew in the past. Let's head for the special cell. I believe that black dog should be there as well. Oh boy. Is this on right, yeah? March 28th, 12:41 p.m. Prison special cell. Hey, it's pitch black in here. I can't see a thing at all. Aren't you always talking about how the Yatakarasu is able to flap even in the darkest night? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatakarasu. Oh, that was pretty cool. But still, I can't see what I can't see. I'm still just a human. Is the doggo. Oh my gosh, his eyes are shining. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume? That voice, it can only be. It has been far too long. So you still remember me? It would be impossible to forget, because it was you who did what none could do. And placed me here in this cell. Don't tell me that the dog is talking to you, Mr. Edgeworth? Is there someone else there? I can't see anything though. Down, boy. It is rude to frighten the visitors. Here, allow me to illuminate this dark room. Whoa. Such noisy visitors. From the voices and the footsteps, 2 more in the back. But it would be rude not to introduce myself. Whoa, he's B055, he's the boss. I am called Sirhan Dogan. Mr. Edgeworth and I, we are old acquaintances. This man is a former assassin. A blind assassin, Sirhan Dogan. His weapons are sharp knives and a ferocious dog. His appearance is always accompanied by the sound of a bell. It is said that the ringing of this bell in the darkness is the last sound his victims hear. Wow. Would you be so kind as to share the reason why you have come, Mr. Edgeworth? That will not be necessary. You are already well aware of why we're here. It seems we know each other quite well. Good boy. We suspect your dog of committing the murder. The witness who discovered the body saw him biting it. There must be some mistake. My boy is obedient. He would never do such a thing. Right, Anubis? Good boy, good boy, good boy. Anubis may be your guide dog, but you raised him to be a vicious killer. It was one of the weapons you used as an assassin. To begin with, is the witness of a reliable sort? Ugh, it's true that Sawit is also one of the suspects. And it's difficult to say if we can trust his testimony. Difficult, guys. This is so difficult. In any case, I think you have the wrong dog. Right, Anubis? Right, boy? I wonder if he knows who the witness is. I would like to hear your alibi from 8 AM to 10 AM yesterday morning. During the animal show? I was in my humble cell the entire time. I took a whittling recently. My focus was solely on the wood and the chisel in my hands. The prisoners have free access to chisel here? Normally that's not allowed. The warden is a kind soul. She has given me special permission. Kind? Ridiculous! Even 5 metal chisels would become deadly weapons in his hands. I started out by carving these Buddha statues, but I moved on to other shapes after the 674th. 674th. Really? That many? All it takes is time, which I have plenty of. Here is what I am working on now. He's blind, right? I did not know that you played chess. Do you play as well, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to test your wits in a game sometime. I only started playing since my arrival here, so I am still inexperienced. But then he is primary suspect, he is... What is this piece? It's a 3-headed dog? Just for the fun of it, I carved this hound piece. Chess is a game of war. Pawns, knights, and castles. Each side pushing their forces to the limits to take the life of the enemy's king. However, I found the absence of dogs to be strange. Hounds are an indispensable part of warfare. But it is nothing more than folly. I still play by all the normal rules of chess. Isn't it difficult for you to find opponents here in prison? I always play correspondence chess. Correspondence chess. So you play chess through the mail. Ooh. Prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters, although they are subject to inspection. At the moment, I am waiting for my opponent's next move. I see. I didn't know that could happen. So he plays chess with people outside of this prison. Do you know who was murdered? It was Horace Knightley, a most unfortunate lad. Your ears are as sharp as ever. They're all I can rely on. As I thought, he has full knowledge of everything that goes on in this prison. On second thought, he might be fortunate after all. Fortunate? How so? He committed a grave crime, but he was able to avoid punishment for it. An assassination attempt on the president. What a bold man. Assassination attempt? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knightley just... He may have killed his own superior, but he never attempted to take the president's life. Are they trying to conceal the fact the assassination was staged by the president? Whoa, hold your horses. Knightley didn't attack the president? But Uncle Ray was requested to defend him in court on charges of attempted assassination. You didn't know either, Uncle Ray? So they're trying to pin the whole thing on Mr. Knightley. Now I see why the PIC is taking action. Ah, so that's why they removed you from the case. That the pest guy was going to indict him on charges of attempted assassination. The pest? And in doing so, they would have twisted the truth. I suspected it was a false charge. I heard about it from one of the guards. About Knightley. He kept desperately insisting, I didn't assassinate anyone. But the courts are supposed to bring the truth to light. I may not be well versed in law, but I can say one thing for certain. Some of the prisoners here were convicted on false charges. That's the reality of it. Right, Anubis? Right, boy? Leaving the truth in the care of the court can be dangerous. Leaving the truth in the care of the court is dangerous. Huh. There was someone who said the exact same thing before. That investigator from Interpol who doesn't trust prosecutors. It's Lang! You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Fueled by those ideas, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. I doubt his distrust has cleared up completely. You feel the same way, don't you, Anubis? The truth of the courts and Mr. Edgeworth's reasoning both can't be trusted, right? It is nothing to be upset about. You're not the only one who suspects me. Yesterday, the other prosecutor and that judge came here too. They brought the warden along. How they despise me. Oh, it must have been those two rude people from before. Transparent is always gay. Prosecutor DeBest and Judge Courtney. They thoroughly inspected my room but left without finding a thing. It seems they were searching for the murder weapon. 'Tis a shame. They searched the other prisoners' cells too. Not just mine. Yet they were still unable to find anything. All that hard work was for naught. Okay, so... did not find a thing. This is quite a problem. What should we do? Excuse me. Sawit's testimony alone won't hold up. In order to confront him, we'll need evidence. Now, if my guests would be so kind as to leave... Right, Anubis, show them the way out. Does this mean what I think it means? Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth! We shall meet again, Dogen. It would be a shame for our long-awaited reunion to end so soon. I'll be waiting. I can't believe that this dog was a vicious killer, but they let him run free. Like, how is this fair? Now then, we still need to find that murder weapon, Mr. Edgeworth. What the She went all the way up there. It's fine now, Kate. Come down from there. Oh, where's Mr. Shields? Beats me. He just took off running like death was after him. Good grief, that man. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We'll continue investigating. First we should... start by solving that one mystery. Knightley's body was found in a workroom inside the prison. However, he was supposed to be in the detention center's holding cell. How did he get to the prison under such tight security? Let's go investigate the holding cell at the detention center. That was where Mr. Knightley was held, right? But what about Uncle Ray? Let's just leave him be for now. Oh, this guy. I thought we were supposed to be his assistants, though. This guy, I can't stand him. March 28th, 1:34 p.m. Detention Center hallway. The victim's cell in the detention center was this way. Let's check it out, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, this is truly just dreadful. What happened? That's the warden, Miss Rowland. She must have come from behind that no entry sign. So, he still won't talk? Even after all the trouble he went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct? That's right. I don't know how many times I've tried. I can't report back empty-handed. That assassin sure is one tough cookie, huh? Did he just say assassin? Oh my! Pardon me, but were you talking about Sirhan Dogen just now? Oh, eavesdropping, were you? You naughty boy. Did you question him personally, Warden Roland? Hold it. Yeah, hold it. Hi, Vandaloo. Hello. Not just him. I try to have a heart-to-heart with all the prisoners and suspects. In my home, we're all family here. It's only fair I invite them to my warden's office. The warden's office? Oh, have you taken an interest in my room as well? It's just down this hallway, but outsiders are not allowed past this point. Down the hallway, so around there. Ooh, it's such a lovely room. People do so enjoy being invited back there. I don't believe so. Hi, Command. Hi. Lovely to see you. I always show them the splendid view of my precious courtyard. The courtyard of this animal-filled prison. I'd sure love to see it. Okay. Updated map. I'm delighted that you want to see it. However, I cannot invite you. What? You're not a child of our home. If you want to come to my room, you'll have to be convicted first. That's a rather high hurdle to clear. Goodness me, look at how long we've been talking. I was just about to feed Allie her lunch. Oh, that's the fox around her neck, right? Allie? She's my favorite little angel. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be off to the courtyard. Toodaloo! I never got a chance to ask her about Dogen. Well, let's head over to Nightly Cell. Detention Center Holding Cell. March 28, 1:43 p.m. Detention Center Holding Cell. This is the victim's cell. When did Mr. Knightley arrive in here again? It was after the president's welcoming ceremony on the night of March 25th. So when and how did he move over to the prison? There might be some evidence left that can answer that.
Alright, let's get cracking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Begin investigation! Wait. Let's see. What's this? The reflection in the mirror.
Ah! It's a security camera! A great thief's arch enemy! I guess they don't take too kindly to the thieves here.
There's no reason for a detention center to be kind to thieves. Guard! I would like you to check the footage of the security camera. If you find any problems, report it to me at once. Understood, sir. Okay, is there anything else? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Why is there a menu thing here? Mr. Edgeworth, is this a dining menu? You can choose your daily meals in this detention center. Wow, that's so nice. However, unless you have the money, you won't be able to choose what you want to eat. In the end, the world revolves around money. Doesn't this mean that the rich won't have to reflect on their crimes? Yes, well, those who come here haven't been declared guilty yet. There are a few good people who don't need to reflect. Probably. You liking this game? I've never played it. I love it. I love it so much. And this is a fan-made patch, you know? A fan-made English patch. It's so good. I imagine having so much love you patch an entire game. It sounds like you're just making excuses for them, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Why should I have to come up with excuses for the detention center? There are a lot of books here. What's this? The Wonderful Warden of Ours. The Hound Whistler. The Animal Shack Redemption. Mr. Knightley, he was a surprisingly good person. No, the detention center provides these books for the visitors' own edification. These books are supposed to help you grow as a human being. Prison Life for Dummies. These books were written by model prisoners and former inmates. Ah, here's a helpful book. The Great Escape in 80 Days, based on a true story. Oh, check this one out. Crime and Establishment, How to Make Money in Prison. Problems with this detention center may run deeper than I thought. Fudge. Is that Sudoku? Ah, there's something on the desk. It seems to be some kind of memo. Let me take a closer look. This is chess notation. It was probably the victims. What's chess notation? It's a memo that records the positions of the pieces on the chessboard. This is a good match. My next move will be pawn to... No, actually before that. Mr. Edgeworth, this is no time to be playing chess. You're right. The positions of the chess pieces recorded in this memo. I feel like I've seen something similar somewhere else. I should take a closer look at the evidence I've collected. This chess notation. I've seen it before. Yeah. You're still thinking about chess! Focus on the investigation! Focus! Chess is quite important to this investigation. Okay. Have a look at this. Are these the chess pieces from Dogen's cell? I don't know much about the rules of chess. The rules of chess are not important here. Look at the positions of the chess pieces in this memo and the pieces in Dogen's cell. Do you notice anything? I don't know anything about the different chess pieces. But if you flip the board around, the positions of the chess pieces are completely the same. Stones. Yes, although the memo doesn't include the Cerberus chess piece. The positions of the other chess pieces are identical. What's going on here? I always play correspondence chess, so he was playing with Knightley. This might be hard to believe, but Dogen's chess opponent was. Are you saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley? With this, we now have the evidence to link Dogen with the victim. Stalls. I don't think there's anything else though. It's not as dirty as I thought it would be. Lol. This toilet. And the toilet paper shows no signs of use. Looks like there are no problems with the toilet. Hey, there's a huge problem! What's the problem then? It's totally awkward having the toilet out in the open like that. They need to think more about the end user. If you're in the detention center, I have bad news for you, you know? This facility wasn't designed with the spirit of service in mind. Okay. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. It's Horace Knightley's suit. According to the results of my investigation... What did you find out? A man who looks good in a suit leaves a more favorable impression of the ladies. Somehow. Next time I'll investigate men who look good in frills. Kate, please. Please don't bother. This newspaper is missing a few pages. They appear to be torn out. Why would someone tear out the pages from a newspaper? Maybe they used it to clean the cell instead of a rag? Clean the cell? It's quite possible. This looks like an uncomfortable bit to sleep in. But the pillow covers are clean, not a speck of dust on them. Is this what the bed at Gummy's place looks like as well? Lol? No, if my hunch is correct, he has an old beat-up mattress lying around in his room. That's so sad. That's so sad. What the hell? Windows with iron bars. There are no signs of tampering. It doesn't look like the criminal could have escaped through here. What if these iron bars are removable? Let me inspect them for future reference. Okay, now's not the time for that. We're in the middle of an investigation. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I pressed wrongly. Is there anything else that I haven't examined yet. Okay, I don't... Is there anything else I haven't examined yet? I think I've examined stuff that is to examine. So can I move out? No, I cannot. Your feelings, however, I definitely don't want to live in a place like this. Every morning, I'll be reminded again while I'm at the sink that I need to look good for the camera. Don't get too worked up about it. Okay. Is there anything that we haven't seen yet? Are we like... Yeah, what's up? Notice anything? There are so many things in this cell. Yes, although they don't all appear to be Knightley's personal belongings, there's also a collection of books that belong to this cell. Wow, this might not be such a bad place to live in after all. If you want to spend the night here, I won't stop you. Thanks, but no thanks. But since we're here, we might as well learn everything we can. Alright, let's begin our investigation of the holding cell. Ah, Jesus. I don't think there's anything. Have we already investigated, like, this one? Investigated... mostly... Ah, there's something on the disc. Okay. We already know though. There's nothing. This is way too many. I don't actually know what to look at. Let me look at the organizer. What do we have? This is quite a few profiles. Hi. Bio. Okay, you want an other? Okay, I'll give you other. It's just Robin. Other. There you go. There's your other. Okay, I'm a bit lost, so let me just check out what I could possibly investigate. Oh, the floor. I haven't seen the floor, right? Something seems off. The floor here is clean. Was it mopped recently? It seems strange that only the area in front of the bed has been wiped clean. So we have this. Let's go. I can't stress how good it looks on you. Oh, Megan, it on me. Thank you. Oh, wait, what? Oh, Ellen, you have redeemed a blow kiss. Fine, I will blow kiss. Okay, wait, give me a moment.
Okay, let me do the thing. The kiss. Mwah. Yeah. There's your blow kiss. Yes, it's the Miyogane. Floor here is clean. It was probably wiped down with something. You know what? I feel like opening a snack. Like, give me a moment. I have here some matcha yin yin. You know it's like Pocky, but you can dip. You can dip. You can do some dipping with the Pocky. Oh, it looks so good. Nice. Gotta have a snack, guys. That's so good. Did someone spill grape juice here? I don't know exactly what was wiped away, but I can imagine what was used to wipe it. It's very likely it was this torn up newspaper. Couldn't he have asked one of the guards if he could borrow a cleaning rag? Perhaps it was something he didn't want the guards to see. He peed his pants! Ha 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 ha! I'm glad you like my blow kiss. Complete. Hi Bernardo! Hello! It's been a while, how are you? So this is what our investigation turned up. It seems to have found a major connection between the victim and Dogen. This is terrible! What happened? The security camera recorded something terrible! What? Can you let me see it? Of course, sir! I have a portable playback device right here. Then let me see it right away. What's this? Animation? It's a dog! This black thing has gotta be that doggy, right? Up until this point, I thought the murder took place inside the prison. But it appears I was mistaken. The place where Knightley was attacked was... here. It was the detention center. And furthermore, he was attacked by Dogen's dog. This is the decisive evidence. If Knightley was killed in this room, then this piece of evidence we found in the cell takes on a new meaning. Which piece of evidence takes on a new meaning if the murder occurred in the holding cell? This one? For some reason, someone wiped the floor clean. It's possible they were wiping away bloodstains. Yeah! I'm alright despite the fact that I'm still at work. And now at my own research team, I'm so scared. It's okay, Bernardo. You got this. I believe in you. Hi, Takodachi. Shiba addicted to the game? No, it's just a long game. It's just a long game, okay? It's not that, but I am addicted. It's nice. The one I'm addicted to is like Dinkum though. Dinkum in Minecraft. Perfect. Now let me dip. I'm having a snack right now. So good. I'm on like part 2 of the second case, so there's still a long way to go. Thank you for your hard work. While I have your attention, may I ask for one more favor? What would that be? There should be a detective by the name of Dick Gumshoe in the detention center or the prison. I would like you to give him a message. Time to check this room for traces of blood and give the results to me. Yes, sir. Yipak, Hagu. This should corner that old coot. No, not yet. We still don't know how Knightley and the dog moved from here to the prison. That's true. But once we figure that out, where should we check out next, Mr. Edgeworth? The guards here might know something about the murder. Let's see if we can learn any new details from them. Let's go. March 28th, 2:15 p.m. Detention Center hallway. Where the hell is Ray though? Raymond Shields. Alright, let's continue our... It's our boy, Mr. Lang! Long Lang, yes! Oh, sorry to intrude. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! It's our boy! Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor and the little lady. Fancy meeting you here. This man is Long Lang, an Interpol agent. About 2 weeks ago, he was in charge of investigating one of my cases. I would have thought he'd returned to his native country of Zhengfa by now. Agent Lang, what brings you here? A matcha milk tea? That's pretty close. I'm having matcha snack as well. Let me grab another one. Oh, it's so nice. Just some boring work, nothing you need to know about. Highly doubt so. Haha! On top of Black Dog, we meet a Black Wolf. Huh? You came alone today, Agent Lang? Usually, he'll have a huge police force with him. Mr. Prosecutor, seems you've been busy these past few days. Do you like matcha? I love matcha. These past few days? Is he referring to the incident with the Zhengfa president? Definitely. I would have thought you'd be involved in his security too. Ha! Our president doesn't even trust his own country's police force. Look at the results of hiring a private security company. It's laughable. Agent Lang doesn't trust prosecutors or the courts. That's why. He brings along a large force of capable policemen to thoroughly investigate the crime scene. Yes, if you and your subordinates had been there, the results might have been different. My subordinates, huh? They're no longer with me. What? They're not with you? Funny, looks like I'm a real lone wolf now. What happened? What happened? Agent Lang, just what happened exactly? Didn't I tell you? It's nothing you need to know about. Well, be seeing ya, Mr. Prosecutor. Mr. Lang, I wonder what happened. Yes, it troubles me too, but there's nothing we can do about it for now. Okay, let us continue with our own investigation. Got it. First, let's ask those guards a few questions. You there, have you seen a black dog around here? Of course not. If I'd actually seen it, I wouldn't be standing around here so carefree. Did something happen with that doggy? Okay, let's not press this matter any further. So Dogen's dog didn't come by the detention center. This is a difficult case. What's wrong? Is something troubling you? Sir! One of my uniforms has gone missing! But I'm certain that I placed it in this locker. Maybe the uniform grew legs and walked off somewhere. What kind of logic is that? In any case, I wish you the best in your search. I'll be rooting for you. Yes, thank you for your support.
Okay, so there was a stolen uniform.
Oh, there you are. It's Iron Man.
Mr. Shields, where did you go?
Where indeed? I've been searching for you guys the whole time. Hi, Funfox. Hello. Hi.
I've been meaning to ask you this, and I'm sorry if I asked you this before, but how would you like me to pronounce your name? Do I call you Fox? Sorry, I'm bad with names. Walking all around the prison is hard work, you know? That's strange, seeing as you came from the opposite direction. I've got some new information. You want to hear it? Do you? Why does he talk like he's talking to a dog? He's like, do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear it? Yes. He sure changed the subject quickly. I heard a little something from the guards. It seems Knightley caused a bit of an incident 2 days ago. An incident? You know how Simon said he came to visit Knightley, right? Uh-huh. After the visit, when Knightley returned to his cell...
I don't mind, anything's fine. Okay.
I'll just call you Fox. Hi, Fox. Yes. Naturally, a guard escorted Knightley back to his cell. While the guard was unlocking his handcuffs, all of a sudden, Knightley struck the guard and knocked him out. It seems he was going to attempt a jailbreak. By the time the other guards arrived, the key to his cell had disappeared. Wow. But there's been no reports of Knightley's jailbreak attempt 2 days ago. Exactly. It's strange, isn't it? Right up until his death, he was still in his cell. What's more, Knightley claimed he never stole the key in the first place. Oh? In fact, they searched his cell and the key was nowhere to be found. Did the guard who was struck have anything to say? No one knows. He was taken to the hospital while he was still unconscious. He's still there now, it seems. So, in the end, we still don't know what happened. Knightley's cell key data jotted on my organizer. Okay. We don't know where he is. It's you! That voice. Oh my god! What are you still doing hanging around here? It's Mr. The Pest, guys. It's the Pest. He's not the best, he's the Pest. Well, you see, this is my assistant. Are you here to object our investigation and make me into a laughingstock? Sebastian, I believe obstruct is the word you're looking for. In a way, I think his expression was apt. A pleasure meeting you again, Judge Courtney. I am. I know. You are Simon Keyes' defense attorney, are you not? Well then, let's skip the formalities and celebrate our happy reunion with a hug. Stop trying to hug everyone. Or maybe not. Incidentally, I heard you mention an assistant a moment ago. Yeah, we're assistants at the Edgeworth Law Offices. Prosecutors are civil servants. To open a side business is to betray the goddess of law. As long as profit is not our objective, there shouldn't be a problem, right? Yeah, that's it. Miles here is a volunteer worker. The purpose of my office isn't to make money. We're pro bono. What a wonderful heart you have, defending others without demanding payment. I do have an amazing charitable heart. More importantly, I'd like you to explain your reasons for arresting Simon Keyes. There's no need to. Is that a challenge against me? No, I was speaking with Judge Courtney. I guess it can't be helped. If you want to take on the best, you will fall like the rest. Oh my gosh. I haven't said anything yet, but this is convenient. Then I will hear you out. What were your reasons for arresting Mr. Keys? I see no need to inform you. Sebastian, let us just watch, Justin. Watch as I run around in circles against this useless prosecutor. I think you mean run circles around me. Yeah, that's what I meant. Prepare yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Reasons for arrest. So you want to know my reasons for arresting that man? The answer is simple. Yes, we found traces of that guy over there. How's that? Perfectly simple, perfectly decisive, right? Of course, I was the first to notice it because I'm the best. You ass, I wanna smack your face in. How am I supposed to go about pressing that? How's that? Got nothing to say? Speechless in my presence? This guy sure talks a lot. So, you're the one who arrested Mr. Keys, I take it? Mr. The Best, do you have the right to do such a thing? Well, obviously it was the police who carried out the arrest. But since it was under my direction, shouldn't it also count as my arrest? As I expected. It won't be difficult to deal with both of them at the same time, however... Her silence is troubling me. Just what is she thinking? You want to know my reason for arresting that man? Press everything. Let's get one thing clear. You do know who you arrested, right? What? Do you take me for a fool? The one I arrested was Simon Keys, no doubt about it. I expected he'll at least understand that much. Oh my gosh. Obviously we had a fatal reason for arresting Simon. Really? That's quite a surprise. So what is this fatal reason for the arrest? Are you attempting to lure information out of me through flattery? A good strategy, but I'm afraid it won't work on me. We have found vital evidence implicating Simon Keys. That's what Sebastian was trying to say. Yes, so because of this fatal vital evidence, I had Simon arrested. The answer is simple. Yes, we found traces of that guy over there. That guy. Over there? That's certainly vague. Well, don't they say? The best hears one thing and understands 10. You're just being lazy. Explain it more clearly. Sebastian, if it's alright with you, would you please explain it to them in more detail? I'm sure that everyone wants to hear what you have to say. Alright. If you insist, Justin. We discovered that. Perhaps you didn't know, but the victim carried a chessboard of him. From it, we found that suspect guy's, Simon Keys' fingerprints. But how is that? Well done, Sebastian. I bless you on behalf of the goddess of law. But he's the one who brought it. Please amend your testimony. Are you alright with that, Prosecutor Edgeworth? Yes. The victim carried a chessboard. From it, we found Simon Keys' fingerprints. Surely it wasn't you who discovered the fingerprints? Hey, I'm just a prosecutor, aren't I? I'll leave that stuff to the forensics team. These fingerprints could be a problem, but wasn't the chessboard originally... Maybe I should take another look at the evidence. Oops, sorry. Yummy. Fingerprints found on the chessboard. Is that the ace up your sleeve? Ace in my sleeve? Oh, ace up my sleeve? Yes. The methods I use are always the best. This ace is my trump card. Well then, allow me to show you that it is not, in fact, a trump card at all. Simon Keyes was the one who sent this chessboard to the victim in the first place. So it's only natural some of his prints will be left on it. That took way too long. These fingerprints are hardly decisive evidence. Perhaps your arrest was a little too rash. Rash. To begin with, this incident occurred in the detention center and the prison. To suspect Simon just because he isn't a prisoner or a guard is a little unreasonable. Ah! What? What's with him all of a sudden? Wahahaha! I finally get what you're trying to say. Rash. You mean we were too quick to arrest the guy, right? He was stuck on that? Sure, I was the first to lay eyes on him. And I was the first to notice the evidence. That was even faster. Thanks for the hit, Pets MT. But I am not rash. Sure, Simon Keyes isn't a guard or a prisoner, but... Sebastian... Judge Courtney. Okay, I should check and hydrate. Thank you. But what are you doing, Justin? Don't button like that. Pardon me, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first? The best part? Why don't you tell them about your wonderful reasoning regarding the murder weapon? IQ, hello! Hope you're having a great afternoon. Good one, Justin. Nice suggestion. Mr. Edgeworth, listen to my first-rate reasoning. Will this reasoning explain why you're arrested, Mr. Keyes? I'm sure it will meet your expectations. Thanks for the hip hat. Judge Courtney just changed the flow of the conversation. Just what is she planning? Ah, thank you. Murder weapon's location. It's obvious the murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, the prison maintains strict control over potentially lethal items. Welcome to the sheepdom, Mekishime! Welcome! So, that's why I've reasoned that the murder weapon was brought in from the outside. Yes, it was hidden inside the chessboard. And since only the victim and the suspect's fingerprints were found on the chessboard, isn't it obvious who brought and used the murder weapon? At least it's clearer than his last testimony. Oh my gosh. Is the best reasoning you can get from prosecutor the best? How do you like that? Ugh, disgusting. Now he's mixing up the best with his own name. But could someone really hide a weapon inside a gift sent to a prisoner? You'll find a good place if you examine the inside of the chessboard. Inside the chessboard? Is there some place to hide a weapon? As I thought, there are only chess pieces inside. Wow, what an annoying laugh. Inside the chessboard, huh? Perhaps I should examine it a bit further. These are chess pieces, right? I saw something similar in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? But the pieces here are black and white? Those are the correct colors. My pieces were custom made. His pieces were blue and red. Sorry. Custom made. That sounds like treasure to me. Her eyes are sparkling. Does she intend to steal it? This is... The top panel is removable. It's quite deep. Yes, there's more than enough room to hide a small knife. Understand now. This is how the culprit smuggled in the... What did the... I wasn't even finished. He's a child. Mr. the Best, there is something you have forgotten. There's a gate at the entrance of the detention center. Well, there is, but... He means the security gates with the metal detectors, Sebastian. We had to pass through the same check when we entered the prison, remember? She's like babysitting him. Yeah, that's it! I remember now! It looks like he completely forgot. It would be impossible to smuggle a sharp metal object into the detention center. Therefore, your reasoning never held, even from the very beginning. That gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check. So they don't use a metal detector for that? This never should have happened. It seems the guards were too careless. Chessboard data... updated. Security gate data jotted down in my organizer. Damn. Right, Justin? Thanks for the assist. You're welcome. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sorry, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your cross-examination, if you please. Cross-examination is as if we were in the courtroom. Very well, his reasoning. Let's see how long it will hold up under pressure. He's a defense attorney now. Nice. It's obvious the murder weapon was a sharp metal object. A sharp metal object? Do you have proof of that? Didn't you see the victim's wound, worthless prosecutor? Excuse you, you are the worthless one. You shut up right now. Or I'll shut that mouth up for you. The fatal blow was a stab to the throat. And the knife perfectly matches up with that. There can be no other explanation. It seems they don't know about that piece of information yet. Wahaha! Nothing to say? Speechless, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Right, next. There's plenty more to my reasoning. However, the prison maintains strict control over potentially lethal items. You are contradicting yourself. Even with the strict control, there were still some items that could be used, right? Well, yeah. Things like grooming scissors. Of course, there's more to this. Right, Sebastian? Exactly. At the time of the incident, only one was being borrowed. However, there was no reaction when we tested it for blood. Those would be the scissors Mr. Sawit was practicing with. So the inside of the prison was completely clear of sharp implements. So that's why I've reasoned that the murder weapon was brought in from the outside. Can you be more specific about where it came from? Of course I can! It didn't come from inside the prison. Is he trying to sound smart? Simon Keyes brought it in, that's what we mean. If you need a judge as a translator, I don't think you are clear as a prosecutor. Yeah, holy shit, this idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you even figure that much out? I'm disappointed in you. And you've disappointed me from the start. So Simon brought the murder weapon. But how, you ask? Yes, it was hidden inside the chessboard. No weapon was found at the crime scene, not even inside the chessboard. So where did the murder weapon disappear to? I'd like to hear your answer to that. That's... Well, after the crime, the culprit must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with the statement the best just made? Yes, there is, simply because you asked me this question. The murder weapon is hidden inside the prison? I don't think so. It's clear from this piece of evidence. What shows that the murder weapon can't be hidden inside the prison? The fact that you searched the entire prison and couldn't find a single thing. Aha! Have you completely forgotten your own actions? You, along with Warden Roland, conducted a search of the prison. But you did not find the murder weapon, right? Did he just smack himself? That we must have overlooked something. This guy just completely contradicted himself. You carried out such a sloppy investigation? I'm amazed that you call yourself the best. Nice. What am I eating, Haiji-san? I'm eating yen yen. You know, like the very thick pocky that you dip into, you dip into like their dip. They have a dip inside, and then you dip the thick pocky like things into it. Yeah, it's yummy. Having some right now. So good. There's just. Are you mocking me? Sebastian. Matcha and chocolate. Please calm yourself. Don't get caught up in the opponent's pace. I'm fine, Justin. Yet you really think the best prosecutor will be shaken by someone miles behind him? Oh! I'm in pain from this pun, help. Oh, what's with this stupid pun? I hate this so much. It sounds tasty. Well, Fox is really tasty. I wish you'd stop messing around with other people's names. Oh, in that case, K Faraday is far, far ahead. Oh my god, stop it! Okay, don't you get caught up in this too? Yes, if my best investigation didn't find anything, then there must not have been a single weapon in the prison. In that case, there's only one possibility. The criminal must have taken the murder weapon with him when he left the prison. So it's only natural we didn't find it in there, yeah? There was no way the culprit could have brought the weapon out of the prison. And this piece of evidence shows why. This one, right? Is it this? Have you completely forgotten your own testimony? You, that's twice you've insulted me. Oh, it seems you remember what I said earlier. Shocking, I know. I didn't think he had the, you know, like capacity, the intellectual capacity to remember. But you do well to remember further than that. What is that? This guy, he really doesn't remember anything? It seems that way. The detention center and the prison are equipped with security gates. Anyone leaving must pass through these gates. Gates equipped with metal detectors. That's what you... Looks like he remembers now. Yes, there's no way someone could have brought the murder weapon through those gates. And so the criminal could not have taken it out of the prison either. So then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know where this murder weapon went to? the weapon is still inside the prison. But we couldn't find it anywhere in the prison. I feel like the dog. Maybe it's on the dog. The reason you didn't find it is because you believed it to be a sharp metal object. We saw the very moment when Mr. Knightley was attacked, after all. If you can say that much, then perhaps you could enlighten us. What would you say is the murder weapon in this case? This piece of evidence. No. Here is footage from a security camera. It shows one of the cells in the detention center. See it with your own eyes. Oh, what's that? Guys, do you see it? What? This is... It can't be. This tape clearly shows the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. I believe this is sufficient proof, wouldn't you say? Indeed, this is vital evidence. Horace Knightley was killed in the detention center by that dog. After that, the body was moved to the prison workroom. Our witness claims to have seen a dog in the workroom when the body was found. Of course, a dog couldn't have planned this crime on its own. However, there is someone who could have. That's enough, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Judge Courtney? It's true this camera footage is vital evidence. However, there is something else you must prove. Oh? Actually, you've already noticed it, haven't you? How the body got over there. It's just as she says, there is still a huge flaw in my reasoning. If that black dog is a prisoner's pet, how was it able to move between the detention center and prison? Ah! What will we do, Mr. Edgeworth? I still don't know how the dog managed to move from one place to the other. I knew it. What? You're one to talk? You don't know either. If you do not solve this mystery, I'm afraid I cannot accept your logic. If this was a real courtroom, I would call for recess now. What? Wait, I'm not finished yet. Court has been adjourned. Leave at once. This isn't a courtroom. Well then, as I said, court is adjourned. I can't prove my argument, but isn't it the same case with Mr. Keyes? Whatever do you mean? Just as I don't know how the dog entered the detention center, I also don't know how Simon Keyes entered the detention center and prison. Although he came to visit the victim, he was an outsider to the prison. Don't you think it would be difficult for him to commit a crime inside the prison? Judge Courtney, now the burden of proof lies with you. Show us evidence that Simon Keyes entered the prison. You want me to present evidence? I'm happy to oblige. What? Does she really have evidence? It's about time I told you. Now that I know the basis of your reasoning, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What is she thinking? This woman! It seems you don't even know Simon Keyes' real occupation. He is a circus performer. Circus performer? Yes. Have you ever heard of the Very Big Circus? Oh my god! That blasted! This is stupid blasted! That blasted circus!
Do you remember Edgeworth? But of course, yesterday was a date that I wouldn't have missed for the world. Da-da-da. It's the animal show. It seems you've realized. On the day of the incident, an animal show was being performed at the prison. And the show was put on by the very big circus. So then, do you mean Simon Keyes entered the prison as a staff member of the animal show? That we know for a fact. This woman, she's been concealing this fact the whole time. She only planned to reveal it after hearing my reasoning. Come to think of it, what are you doing, Justin? Don't butt in like that. Mr. The Best was going to say it then, but she stopped him. Wahaha! How do you like that, worthless prosecutor? Is this a pun on his name Edgeworth? Because if it is, I'm gonna like... It probably is, isn't it? I hate that stick. Oh, I want to stab him with it. You didn't do anything! Well then, now it really is time for a recess. I'll end with some advice. I had already doubted your abilities as a prosecutor, which is why I relieved you of your authority. You'd best not forget that. What are you trying to say? The PIC can still take away your badge. If you value your badge, I'd advise you not to show your face before me again. Is that a threat? The goddess of law is merciful, but that doesn't mean you can get away with everything. And one more thing, I must digress. I suggest you stop with this defense attorney act. That's none of your concern. I don't intend to abandon the case I'm involved in so easily. For defense attorneys, a relationship of mutual trust with their client is vital. It is very different from the way of the prosecutor. In any case, you didn't even know about your client's occupation. Well then, I must be going. May the blessings of the goddess of law be upon you. This woman! Did Simon lie to us? It seems he lied to Uncle Ray too. This complicates matters. Why did he do that? Why'd he do that? Hey, Miles, don't tell me you've got cold feet already. Courtney Pie is quite a handful, but giving up is still uncool. A defense's attorney's creed is to never give up. Remember, you're my assistant. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you. Sorry, I had to. Of course, I don't plan on giving up either. It's just... my theory that he couldn't enter the prison no longer holds. It looks like we'll have to investigate once more. To be continued! Yeah! Oh my god. Let's save. Let's save. Yes. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, I'm not too sure how long the next part is. We managed to finish like... I think each part is like 2 hours long. This case is insanely long. What the hell?
What? Why is it so long? You have no right being so long. Why? Wait. Okay, well, I do have to head out for dinner later, so I cannot risk like eating into dinner time. So I'll probably have to stop the I have to stop the game here. Sorry. Let me just change. Yeah. Okay. Hi. Yes. So today we cleared. How many parts did we clear? I didn't actually check. Wait, how many parts did we clear? Give me a moment. How many parts did we clear? Okay, we cleared what did we clear? Good question. I think we cleared like episode 2, then this is we cleared the beginning and we cleared the middle. Oh my god, what? I think there are 4 parts to this. So we cleared 2 parts, guys. We cleared 2 parts. That's pretty good if I do say so. If I do say so myself. We cleared 2 parts. We cleared 2 parts. Yay! Oh man. Okay. So, how do you guys find it? Like, besides the disaster of technical issues, I believe it was not too bad actually. Good progress? Yay, thank you. Yeah. It's pretty decent progress. Next time we could probably finish like the last part. Actually, how? So let's see. And part 2. Let me just quickly. Yeah. So next time I stream this again, we would likely finish up the rest of like this. We'll finish up the rest of this like woo. We'll finish up the rest of this episode, okay? And then I did discuss with Kiko for her to join me for episode 3, from episode 3 onwards. So we'll probably try that out, and then hopefully we can finish like one episode like takes 2 days to finish. Yeah, I'm planning for that. Yeah, so wait, did I stream? Oh my gosh, I actually put a stream on Friday. Okay, yeah, so here's the thing. Tomorrow I did say there's an undecided stream at 2 p.m, but I don't think I'll be able to stream then because I have a medical appointment around then. So I will probably push back that stream to later in the day, or stream instead on Bilibili. So yeah, tomorrow's stream will be changed. I will update on my Twitter, guys. I will update on my Twitter any change that happens. Yeah, but also you know, for the end of this year, I actually have plans to make some Miori merch. You know, if you guys are interested in that. Do you guys want Miori merch? Do you guys want sheep merch? I mean, I know I would want sheep merch, but I'm not sure about you guys. So that's why I'm asking. Yeah, but it will take some time. Hi, Olira! Hello! Miori merch! Yes, that's right, it's Miori merch! Yes, I am planning to make... I would definitely make a charm, but any other merch is still kind of in the air and stuff like that. Sorry, I was here the whole time. I was just lurking because I was working. No problem, Olira. Work is more important, okay? Work is more important, yeah. So there's that. I just so many things, so it takes so much time. I'm OTing. Oh no, OTing. Please take care. Remember to get enough rest, okay? You need to get enough rest, alright? I heard lions sleep quite a bit. Like you need kind of a lot of sleep. Merch Park, that's right, that's right. Okay, Merch Park, yay. So, if things go well, I will be selling the merch. I'll be selling the merch at a convention. Hey, are you guys excited about that? Yeah. I haven't thought about the logistics of overseas like stuff. So like sending my merch overseas, but we'll see about the demand then. I'll see what I can do about it. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's something I can do about it. Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yes. Let me think. Yeah, I think that's about the exciting news I have for you guys. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe this week, sometime over the weekend, we could wrap up this episode. We could wrap up episode 2. Yeah, episode 2 of the Ace Attorney investigations. I think that would be great. We can wrap that up. Then I can arrange with Kiko. You know, our resident Degen AA expert, Kiko. Yes, Kiko, if you're listening, I'm talking to you. Yes, our Degen expert will be more than happy to join us on this field trip. Field trip, Lamau. Yeah, field trip. And I was thinking I would try and stream more on Bilibili EN as well. So you'll definitely see me be more active there. So my content there, unlike on Twitch, would be more of stuff like anime watch-alongs and more relaxed gaming. Yeah, so you know, each platform has their own side of Miori. So it benefits you to check out both sides anyway. Yeah, it benefits you guys. Yeah, except that my streaming stamina has been quite bad lately. So if things go well, if I'm not too tired tonight, I'm planning to stream on Bilibili. So I'll be happy if you guys could join me there. Okay? If not, then I would probably see you on Saturday. Okay, Saturday, do I have anything on? Okay, I know it sounds irresponsible. It sounds irresponsible that I don't remember my schedule, but there are 7 days. There's 7 days in a week. I can't remember everything. Okay, so I didn't set a schedule for the weekend, so it will be more of a guerrilla thing. But don't worry, I will always post on Twitter whenever I stream, so you guys don't have to worry about that. Okay, you won't miss it. I promise. You won't miss it. I'll definitely update you guys. And yeah, maybe we could play in Dinkum, where I kind of want to show off some progress I've made on my farm as well. Okay, I've been addicted to it for a while, and I want to show you guys my farm. It's not the most aesthetic farm because I'm a function over form kind of sheep. Okay, I'm a function over form kind of sheep. So don't expect like gorgeous, perfect, aesthetic farms. Okay. My farm functions on one principle and one principle only. If it works, it works. Yes. Yeah, then I could probably show that off. Otherwise, you know, well, I do have some unplayed games in my roster. That shouldn't be a problem, you know. In my roster, unplayed games, I'll just like... Oh my gosh, Kiko, you're actually listening! Excuse you! I was only joking. Okay, Kiko tells me that sometimes she listens in on my streams. Okay, she can't really join because she has her stuff going on. But then every time I mention her, without fail, she happens to be listening, guys. She happens to be listening. I don't know how. I don't know why. Somehow she's there. Okay, yeah. The Kiko summoning circle. We don't need a Kiko summoning circle. She summons herself. Okay. Yeah, but there's that. Okay, in any case, I believe now is when I send you guys off to someone else. Okay, let's see who I can raid. All right, let's see if there is anyone. still streaming now that I could possibly send you guys over to? Oops. Give me a moment. Let me make sure the game audio is muted. Wait. By the way, would you guys like to see some... Well, okay, so... Would you guys like to see some shooting? Would you guys like to see some shooting? Because people on my timeline tend to like to do shooting stuff. Or else I could see if anyone is streaming Ace Attorney right about now. Let's see. Ace Attorney. Is anyone streaming the Ace Attorney? Let's see. Oh, someone seems to be Okay, how about let's go to Tagless 10. How about that? Yeah. He's playing the Japanese version, so let's do that. Okay, let's go say hi to him. Hold on, let me just send you guys over there. Tagless 10. Okay. He's playing Justice for All. So, well, thank you guys for coming today. Okay? Say hi to him and be nice. Okay, guys? Be nice. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.